Ain't no way, ain't no how. I'ma let somebody come and shut me down. Hold my own, I'ma stand my ground. I'ma rep my city and salute my town. Said ain't no way, ain't no how. I'ma let somebody come and shut me down. I'ma hold my own, I'ma stand my ground. And I'm ready for whatever, and I still stand proud. Ain't no way. Who you think you kidding, dude? Never thought that I would do.
What up, though? It is your boy Mike D, host of Wrestling from the 313, and it is night 2 of WrestleMania 42. As always, this episode is brought to you by WSN. We are streaming live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. We are going to be on from now all the way to the end of night 2 of WrestleMania. I got Brother Samp. I got Professor Bear. What's going on, fellas?
We're living large, baby.
I am. I'm promising myself I'm not going to drink tonight because I think that affected WrestleMania the first night.
That's what's up. Real quick.
Sorry.
Real quick. Oh, go ahead, Sam.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm going kind of new today, man. I didn't set up the mic or anything. I'm just going off the computer today.
All right, cool. So let's just real quick before night 2 gets started. Your thoughts on night 1. I'll start with you, Professor Bear.
I mean, it was a great SmackDown. Oh, snap. This is supposed to be WrestleMania. The matches were okay. The main event was anticlimactic. I mean, for WrestleMania, look, and you're talking to a person that went to WrestleMania 27. So I know a thing or two about crappy WrestleManias. So I would say this. I can't, none of the matches I can crap on. They were okay. They were fine. But for the standards of WrestleMania, it was a big miss. And I know that my brother Samp has a way of, he's going to put it, but I say it like this. If you are a WWE fan, I understand where your disappointment is and your dismay. But we have night 2, so let's give it a fair assessment and not hold night 1 to crap on night 2. Let's give it a fair chance.
That's fair. Samp, what's your thoughts?
What are Sam's thoughts? Okay. I wouldn't go as far as to call it a SmackDown. I'd call it more of a Raw. But yes, it was Raw on the WrestleMania stage. Okay. But I put this out to everyone, and I want comments. I want people to let us know. What were you expecting? From the moment this WrestleMania was announced that it was going back to Vegas outside of New Orleans, this thing has just been met with controversy and issue and problem, both in the ring and outside of the ring, financially, economically, company-wise, TKO, sellout, you name it, all of it. Blame Triple H. You can't blame Road Dogg, right? And it's just been that kind of WrestleMania. So, one, we're humans. And as positive as I try to be all the time about everything that I love about this industry, and I love this industry, and it pains me to go online, which is why I try not to do it, because the amount of hate and the amount of dislike and just negativity coming out of the show, like it's unwarranted. It wasn't that bad. Was it anticlimactic at the end? Yes. Okay, fine. I get that. But you know what? In hindsight, now I understand what they're doing. They want to extend this feud. Right? We were all pissed off when he didn't win at 39. Same thing. They were just continuing the story. This is going to go on for a few more months because there's no one there right now to step up to take Randy's spot until Cody goes heel, right? Pat McAfee, he's not coming back. Remember the stipulation. We didn't think about it last night, did we? If Cody wins, McAfee leaves forever.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think this was just more of a continuation. But unfortunately, it happened at the hands of these two guys who had all that going in, right? From the minute that he won it from Drew, everyone was on it. Yet the same people were the 200,000 people that were disliking him started to love him as soon as McAfee kicked him in the nuts.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, fickle people. My message to everyone: if you don't like it, find something else to watch, man.
Yeah.
And like Bear said, sorry, one last thing, okay? Like Bear said, WrestleMania for me, since the age of 9 years old, has always been Sunday night. What they've done now is try to market it and make it so much more than it needs to be. We talked about it last night. AAA, 1 hour of AAA is all you need, and it's an amazing show.
I agree. Yep.
2-3 hours of wrestling per show, that's too much. We're seeing that's too much. Right? So let's see what they do tonight. Let's see what happens tonight because these are the matches that would have been Mania if it was just Mania. I almost think that night one is a consolation for everyone who couldn't make it on to the show. And if you don't make it on to night one, then it's even worse for you.
Yeah.
Right? Well, let's look at it. Let's compare the two. Where was Tiffany Stratton? Last year, she was defending the World Championship. Now she was in a fucking pardon my language, in a qualifier. Not even a U.S. title shot, a qualifier, which she already had the number one contendership for. Right?
Well, she actually lost that number one contendership match. That's why they threw her and Jordan on. But by the way, how far has Jordan Grace failed from going from a world title to you can't even get the number one contendership? And again, I get it. This is nothing at her. This is the writing. And I think this is more the problem set than anything. It's not the performer. It's the booking and writing of the show that has pissed people off. Because at least if it was the type of booking that made sense and qualified, people could deal with it better. But now we're just, hey, let's throw it up against the wall. Oh crap, let's switch it up. Let's do this. And it's showing in the quality of WrestleMania, because you can say whatever you want about Vince McMahon. At least you knew when WrestleMania came around, it was going to be a quality show. We don't even have that right now. Now, like I said, we're going to give tonight a chance, but if it's based off of last night, it's a massive fail.
Well, I had no problem with I had no problem with last night's show. All of y'all made some good points. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then even when they announced the card, you could even see that night 2 was going to be better than night 1. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, what for me, it's like, what are people expecting? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it that y'all want so much that it's just like, oh, I got to be glued to the screen. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I know people want good stories. I know people want big surprises. But with the internet and with like different promotions and there's really no like free agents, what do y'all want? Like, Kevin Owens ain't coming back no time soon. It's clear that The Rock isn't going to be involved in this story. So it's just like, what do people want? Because at this point, if they do bring somebody back, it's going to be somebody from the old school. or unless they got some secret partnership deal that they did with AEW when John Moxley come out or something like that. If that's what people want, it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
It's not going to happen. I think the other thing here, Mike, is everyone has a complaint. Well, offer some solutions, people. No one
Well,
offers a solution. No one has anything. Any podcast I listen to, any podcast that I'm, a part of and whatnot, everyone wants to shit. But where's the toilet paper? How do we clean it up?
well, here's the thing to that. I agree with you that we all have opinions and shit on stuff, but it's not like they're gonna listen. We've had well, and what I mean by that, through everything that we as podcasters bring, of course, we're gonna bring different suggestions and stuff. Well, you can't listen to everybody. Everybody don't have the answer. What I would say is at least make it eventful. Like now, everybody look again, and I know everybody's gonna say I'm an AEW mark, but at least when I watch an AEW pay-per-view, the build-up could be shit. Y'all can talk about how crap the build-up is, but when I watch the pay-per-view, I'm intrigued because the action is there. If there's no reason why by far any company would tell you WrestleMania is the Super Bowl of wrestling. There is no reason why you should spend $20,000 for a front seat ringside seat to be disappointed like that first night was. And it's not just, again, the wrestling was okay. I'm not shitting on the wrestling, but when it's so crap and we throw anything at the wall, and Pat McAfee, a lot of people wasn't mad at the Pat. They were mad at they didn't need Pat. They didn't need it. They had a great storyline there, and they went left with it. That's where people got pissed.
And these are the same people clamoring for surprises and big entrances. It's like asking for a bowl of ice cream and you're expecting fucking maple nut and you get vanilla.
And then what I heard too with that story, with the ticket sales being so low, that the people higher up at TKO were the ones that said add Pat McAfee into the story. And that's one thing people got to realize, like at the end of the day, Triple H and the writers might have a good idea, but Triple H still has a boss. So if his boss say, hey, put the Monopoly Man in the story, you got to put the Monopoly Man in the story. You know what I'm saying?
And I've been singing that for the longest.
Yes.
Triple H is not the owner. He's just an employee.
And that was the same thing when Vince was running it. You know what I'm saying? He might have had a good idea, but Triple H may have ran things in NXT, but when it came to Raw and SmackDown, you got to listen to Vince. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's well, go ahead, Sam.
And that's the problem. People keep blaming Triple H. People keep blaming the writers, which they've switched out. They got a whole new writing crew, which TKO put in place, not Triple H.
Right.
Okay. You got to keep in mind how big TKO is. Let's just take a quick moment to look at how big that company truly is. They're not just UFC and professional bull riding. They are Endeavor Group. They are IMG, which most of these guys are agents of. Ari is the agent of Matt McAfee. Ari is the agent of The Rock. Ari is the agent. I could keep going on and on and on, right? Like the entities that this company owns is next to none. They're more than just what you see. TKO is just a branch. They're calling a lot more shots than anyone can really understand and know. Because we're not backstage. We're not there, right? But I can tell you, it's very clear as day with this McAfee stuff. This is all TKO calling these shots. It's not Triple H. Yes, he plays a role. The problems with WWE is multifaceted. Triple H plays a role, marketing plays a role, everybody plays a role in what's going on. And this is what I said on our show, on the show, with this backward drop with the 313. 2 years ago, when all this took place, mark my words, in 2 years, we're going to see what the fuck is happening because now we're seeing it. I called all this.
You're right. You're right, brother.
Right?
You're absolutely right. But I will also say there were some if I had to grade the show from a 1 to a 5, I give it a 3.5 because it was good to see Paige return. Yeah. I know a lot of people are kind of upset, you know, she coming in and winning the tag team championship, but I feel like it seemed like the Bella Twins was going to win the tag team championship anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where the reason why I think Paige and Brie Bella won yesterday. It was good to see Braun Breaker come back. You know what I'm saying? And get that story going with Seth Rollins after WrestleMania. And then Bianca Belair, now she's pregnant. You know what I'm saying? We all thinking that she, you know, waiting on her finger to heal, not knowing the whole time she was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So there were some good things that happened at WrestleMania. Well, go ahead.
You know, sorry, and what you just said, none of us knew she was pregnant.
Yeah.
Okay. So as much as we think we have the backstage story, as much as we, and I'm talking about all of us, okay? This is a bit of humility for all of us, right? As much as we think we know and we analyze and break down, there's a ton of stuff that we don't know, guys. And it comes out later on and we realize, oh, okay, now I understand why that happened.
Well, and that's the thing I think that is most where unless we are really shocked, we're not happy. Mm-hmm. If it's nothing, oh, well, hell, I called that. Oh, I saw that a mile away. If it's not, oh, crap, I didn't see that. That's great. That was super. A lot of us get pissed off. And especially for me, we've been watching this since, hell, the 80s, the 70s, really. You know, a lot of things don't shock us. And so when we're getting shocked, we're like, great, that intrigued us because it's something I didn't see coming. And that makes it fun for us. But when it's cookie cutter, oh, ABC, yeah. So again, I'm giving it the grace that it deserves. Of course, the TKO thing is the TKO thing. It's not going to change until either they sell, Vince get back in it, or just something major happens. So I want to see what they do with Oba and Brock. That's my first thing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have John Cena in the ring. He's about to announce Night 2 of WrestleMania. And Barry, you're going to get your wish, man. Oba and Brock are going to be out there in about 5 minutes' time. But to piggyback what you're saying there, Bear, very simply, we're jaded. All three of us are so jaded. It's kind of like the doctor who starts in the emergency room after graduating. He's gung-ho. He wants to save everybody. Everything is important, blah, blah, blah. That was me and Bear in the 80s, okay? That was you in the late 80s, starting in the 90s, Mike. You know what I mean? Like, you know, but the thing is, we've seen everything. Yeah. There's nothing left.
Yeah.
Right? Like, even look at the music today. I'm not a big fan of modern music, but 99% of it is all samples of everything I listen to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, nothing really shocks us anymore. We're jaded. I mean, it is what it is. So, I try to be unbiased. And I call a mark the mark, right? I'll call the spade a spade. And yeah, it is what it is. But it's just heartening, man. I don't know. I just feel disheartened.
Yeah. I'll say at this point, before the first match start, I think the wrestling debates are starting to turn into the basketball debates. Everybody just want to nitpick. Everybody just want to hold on to the old school when, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes that's cool, But it's like that point in time, it'll never get back to that. And I think
we can't. We evolved past it, man. I mean, shit that went down in 94 to 97 can't happen on TV today.
Exactly.
And that's just with everything. That's why most people who love basketball, you always look at the past and, oh, that was the greatest time. Music, oh man, back in my day, that's when music was real. Everybody has that thing of thinking the past is something special because it resonates with you.
Yeah.
Well, guys, Oba's coming out. Oba's coming out now. He's wearing red trunks with yellow stripes. Interesting. And remember, these two fights are free on ESPN.
Yeah. Hey, the watch party I went to yesterday, and shout out to the Holy Shit Podcast. They did a watch along at Buffalo Wild Wings downtown Detroit. Nice turnout or whatever. They did a Oba walk contest. Man, people, yeah.
Hey, Mike.
What's up?
Since when did you join TNA?
When did I join TNA?
Yeah, man, we saw you out there. Congratulations, your new world champion, I believe.
What you talking about?
Oh, you're not Rick Swan? You're not Rick Swan?
So you trying to say I look like Rich Swan, man?
Brother, I was going to find your doppelganger eventually. The only person I still haven't found is Brother Bear because he stands alone. I tried to find my own doppelganger. I can't find him either. So that just really,
you know what? That's the first time I heard that, man.
Do you see it now?
I'm gonna have to look. Did he still got the braids?
No,
dude, he's got your hairstyle.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna have to see a recent picture of him.
If he had braids, then that would be you too. I just once the braids were gone, I never saw it until that moment. Oba looks good. Look, you know, honestly, I think what happens now in the next half hour will determine what night 2 is going to be.
Yeah,
I think one of the biggest takeaways is everybody was looking forward to this match versus nobody really cared about the Usos and LA Knight versus Division. That anticipation is there for this.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
And then I was reading also ESPN wanted this match as part of like their first free hour. Yeah. And they said WWE had no problem with it, so they just went ahead.
I mean, Brock likes to work first and go home, right? But by the time WrestleMania ends, Brock will be unlocking his front door at home.
Oh yeah, right. And this is a smart move because they did such a great build up for this. Everybody's anticipating it. So even if you're not a wrestling fan, you've seen the reports of it. You're like, oh man, I want to see these two big boys go at it.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you know, we'll see. I guess we're gonna find out in the next 20 minutes or so what kind of night we're in for, boys.
Who y'all think is winning this match?
I predicted Brock. I predicted Oba right from the get-go. Brock going out the door, the whole Gunther thing. If we're connecting all the dots without knowing what the actual picture is, it looks like this is going to set up. You know, we're going to get the ball rolling for Brock and Gunther for SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And I think yesterday we had a fellow on our watch along, Aaron. I want to give him credit for it because he said something that made a lot of sense. Maybe Brock loses and he goes on a downward spiral a little bit now, where he ends up facing Gunther and puts his career on the line.
Yeah.
And I will say this, you got to have a new monster.
Yeah.
You're looking at it.
Torch passing for Oba.
I was just about to say that this could be like a passing of the torch match, right?
100%. Okay, look, this man Obafemi has one thing that Brock doesn't have. He can rock that stick, and I'm not
Yes.
talking
Yeah.
stick. I'm talking the mic.
Yeah.
Right? Right? His promo, his go home promo was one of the best I've heard in years.
Yeah.
Brock looks great, by the way. Steroids are a hell of a drug. Yeah, this will be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match. And it's got how long do you think the match should go?
No more than 10 minutes.
I believe this match is probably going to go about 15.
I can see that. I can see 10 to 15.
I'm saying 10 to 15 minutes, but 15, yeah, I'm predicting 15. Boys, I will be right back. I just got to put something in the oven for his dinner.
All
Okay.
right.
I'm still at work. I just tore down the fourth wall. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, this
Hey, if they made this the main event, I wouldn't have been mad at that either.
Oh no, not at all.
But like they always say, right? What's Wrestling 101? The first match sets the tone for the whole night, right?
Oh, definitely.
Right.
Last night did it. I love it. They can't even move each other. These two just locked up. It's crazy. Battle of attrition right off the get-go. Right off the bat, I can tell who did leg day. That's the problem with a lot of these big dudes, man. They all take the Terry Crews workout plan. Just the upper body. Just the upper body. The legs. Look at him. Look. One of Oba's legs are two of Brock's.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So real quick, just to compare, which match do y'all think had better build up? Brock Lesnar and Obafemi, or when Brock Lesnar went up against Goldberg at WrestleMania?
This.
Okay, I agree.
This.
Yeah,
By far.
and you didn't need much. That sometimes that's the key, is just a little is a lot.
But you know what, though, Bear? They kind of reversed it because you would figure, okay, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch. Don't let them touch until they go home, right?
Yeah.
But what we had here, these guys attacking each other throughout the whole entire build-up to the point where they couldn't even be there to sign the contract together.
Yeah.
Well, and that was good because this shows, because Oba is new, so it automatically gives him that credibility.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is great.
Like, it's like, oh my God, wait a minute, nobody's done this to Brock. What the hell?
Well, prime example right now, guys, if anyone watching with us, thank you so much. Right now, what we have here is a frustrated Brock Lesnar standing outside of the ring, not being able to get anything done. Oba just grabbed him by the hair.
Ooh.
But Brock, being the veteran that he is, this is what it's going to come down to. Veteran Brock. If Brock wins, it's because he's the veteran. And Oba did something, to cost himself. Very similar to what Stephanie did last night. She cost herself the title. She celebrated too soon.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. And that was the only way that Brock was gonna like really take advantage of beating down Oba's if he did like cheated or whatever.
Oh,
here we go, Suplex City. So this is the determining point now. How many can he take?
What you talking about? The Suplex City?
Yeah. Which just tells me that Oba's going to win because we're following the Brock formula.
Oh yeah, but and I think it's smart because you want to show that the dominant beast is doing everything he usually does, and he can come back from it.
Yeah.
Well, that's 3. We're up to 3. We've never seen Oba Femi hurt like this. Ooh. Big elbow to the face to break out of it.
I have to say this: as much as I do not care for Brock, Homeboy always come through with the hair. Who would have ever thought Brock would be rocking the dope hair style?
Right.
There we go. Is that no? Oba gets up. Oba just ate an F5 and he gets up, ladies and gentlemen. Well, slowly. Oh no, he's not up yet. There he is. Oh, returns the F5 with the choke slam.
Oh.
Wow. Oh. He brought him up like nobody's business. Pump up. Power bomb. 1, 2.
Oh.
There you go. Does it?
It is crazy how far I'm behind y'all.
What are you watching it on?
ESPN.
Maybe switch to Netflix, bro.
I will after the match is over.
Wow.
Where are you at, Mike? What are you seeing?
Obafemi looking down at the mat while
or looking down at Brock on the mat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine just cut to the first rerun or the replay where he's going to do the F5. Where are you at, Professor?
Hey, Oba just hit him with the. Oh shit! He just pinned him.
Oh, you're that behind?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll hold our enthusiasm then.
No, you good.
Okay, so WrestleMania Night 2 is off to a good start, I would say.
Yeah.
And I called it was going to be a quick match.
You did.
Well, and see, all this is for the build to. You have to have a new monster.
Yeah.
That's it.
And
but the question is, Bear, will he turn heel now? I've never met a good monster.
Well, you can play with him right now. He's hot, so you leave him alone, and you can do so much with him.
It's just me or Brock for being such a big guy's got small little nipples.
What now? If I had one criticism, and it's just me, I would have made him go through at least 5 suplex cities and kick out, then pin him.
Fair play. I can see that. Aesthetically, I can understand that, Bear. I can appreciate it.
Ooh.
But to be honest, man, what I just saw, I'm happy with overall.
Oh yeah, no. It was.
I think that was right.
What I expected.
No. But you're right, though. I mean, if we're writing it, like I said, if they put Professor and the Samp and Mike from the 313 in the writing room, I guarantee we'd be writing better shows. I bring back bra and panty matches just for the hell of it.
Hey.
This is the passing of a torch.
Yeah. He about to be the modern day Brock / Goldberg.
Oh my God. Now check this out.
He realizes.
So I just switched to the pay-per-view version, right?
Yeah.
And Oba just pinned him.
Oh my goodness. 5 minutes there, bro. So this is building up because Oh, Brock's taking off the gloves.
Maybe this is the retirement.
Nah, because he got. Remember
The boots.
he
Right now,
Heyman owes Gunther a favor.
No, Bear. Right now, he just took off his gloves and he's unlacing his boots as we speak.
I'm telling you, he
I
owes
know. He's probably got some hockey tournaments and shit to do. So for his kids,
Right.
get him away for a few months. Now Brock is crying. Okay.
But see,
Brock is crying in the ring.
I would say this: no matter what you feel about Brock Lesnar, whether you like him or dislike him, you always can tell when Brock is happy with his opponent.
Yeah.
He goes above and beyond to sell for them.
Guys, I mean, if that's what they're telling us right now, until we, later on, Brock Lesnar is just retired in the ring. His boots, his gloves are laying there in the center. He's saluting the crowd. But like I said, SummerSlam is.
But he did the same thing when he lost to Cody.
Yeah,
he was hugging Cody.
Yeah.
Look, as much again, I have to say this. As much as I do not like Brock, I will say this for Brock. He is definitely a smart cat. Get in, do your match, get your money, and get the hell on.
Yep.
Yes, sir. And the question is, how many people are going to complain that Brock was crying?
Man, you already, if they're not complaining now.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm not as far behind as I thought I was. They were showing the replay of him.
Brock getting up on the second rope, saluting the crowd.
Him and Heyman, he looking at Heyman.
No, right now I'm looking at Brock standing in the corner post, saluting the crowd.
Oh, they gave each other a hug.
Well, I feel like something.
Are they saying thank you, Brock, or AE-dub?
that would blow the roof off the place.
If he showed up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but based on what I know of Mr. Khan, he'll just use him for one night, then throw him in like the middle somewhere.
Hey, but that's right up Brock's alley. Get the card, get the money, and roll out.
True. Brock formula. You're right.
Oh yeah, they're definitely going to complain about this because you have more time of Brock taking the shoes and celebrating around the ring than the match itself.
Yeah, which is why I thought it was going to go 15 minutes because if the first hour is free, right? You want the second match to start at the bottom of the hour.
Yeah.
That's a nice Brock. He doesn't look so scary right now.
Hey, I don't know, man. This might be something for real.
Okay, so then everyone's going to complain about Gunther now. What's Gunther going to do next?
Right.
This might be legit. I don't know.
Yeah, I think this is legit.
I don't.
Unless Gunther just pop out and just.
Part of me is in the forest with Bear too. That's the thing.
Yeah. Because it's still that favor that Gunther wants.
Yeah.
Well, and think like this too, guys. This is his last WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, 100%. This is his last year, but
well, I mean, he's soaking in that. Man, I'm not going to be in the WrestleMania atmosphere anymore.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting. Hey, Monday Night Raw is gonna be kind of interesting tomorrow because you know they're gonna talk about all this and gonna be a clear understanding of what's going on.
Are they though, or are they just going to lead us on more?
Well, you're gonna have to think about it too. Oba's still not signed to one show.
That is true.
I think you keep them on the Raw side, obviously, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think SmackDown belongs to one man, and one man will rule that show eventually. And he wears lemon pepper steppers.
I agree. I agree.
That's the match I'm looking forward to.
Hey, his entrance is about to be so fire, man.
Oh my God.
Vegas screaming, whoop that trick. And he probably gonna have a little Yachty with him, so you know they're gonna do something.
And the gingerbread man.
Huh?
And the gingerbread man.
And the gingerbread man.
Did you see the video of the gingerbread man?
No.
Him and Last Legend got a video.
Yeah. And she dancing in the background. She just in that boy like this or whatever. And he just rapping. He just like 70. Hey, Lash dancing in the background just had me cracking up, man.
I know.
Getting it, like.
She was totally invested in it.
Yeah. Hey,
Right.
but he's
Look at two of those. That's the power couple in waiting, man.
Yep. I was just about to say that. And he's a starting waiting too, because if you look at him, he's basically on every show doing interviews now. Like they don't do that for nobody just coming straight out of NXT.
Oh yeah.
Unless they know that you about to be a star for real.
I gotta take a call. I'll be right back.
All right.
He's definitely gonna be the new US champ tonight.
Yeah. I pretty much I've said it on a couple of episodes and whatever. He's about to be the modern day Rock / Booker T.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because I think he's been on First Take. I want to say at least 3-4 times.
Oh yeah,
since he been called up.
And it's smart too, considering that he was a pro football player. He has a lot of people can refer to that a lot.
Yeah. And I think he went to South Carolina.
Yeah.
Because you know they women's basketball team is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Went to the championship.
Sorry about that, guys. I had the little one calling me, asking me if Brock is really retired. And you know what? Honestly, guys, that being said, I find that I enjoy watching wrestling so much more when I'm watching it with the kids. Because it's pure with them. It's still pure with them. Like, she knows what it is, but she forgets. And I love that.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm watching her reaction than the TV. Just to see how it's playing with her, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, I think a lot of our fans are lost in the 90s, honestly. That's the problem with wrestling. Everyone is lost in the 90s.
That's what's wrong with wrestling, and that's what's wrong with basketball.
No, basketball is wrong just because it's all a bunch of weak-ass men playing now. They're afraid to get hit. Okay, they're afraid to be targeted.
Again, lost.
And also, you know, moonlighting in maid dresses.
But I think, honestly, all jokes aside,
yes,
I love is all about. No matter how much I complain about it, I love the evolution. It continues to grow.
Yeah, definitely.
And probably why I love indies so much, because they can do so much different things. And you see that the way that we love wrestling, the indie scene still loves it.
Yeah. Now we're getting into a ladder match here, and you can already tell 3 of the guys didn't even get an entrance.
Right. Like, I don't like that they doing that now. Like, man, get them cats. Let's see
But
they.
maybe it's an ESPN thing because they need to move it along. Because the entrances alone with all 6 men could be 15 minutes in itself.
Yeah. Oh wow, he ain't did that in a minute.
What character is this?
Hell, I'm still on commercial break.
It's already coming out already.
I want to say Daredevil.
Is it Daredevil or Deadpool?
It might be Deadpool. Yeah, I think it's Deadpool.
Right? Look at his badge. It's very reminiscent to a red Deadpool badge on his belt buckle.
Yeah, I think it's Deadpool. Hey, that one year Rey Mysterio had like the whole Joker.
Oh yeah,
that was dope. Who y'all got winning this match?
Penta.
Yeah.
Here's the interesting thing. They finally made Rusev look like the monster he's supposed to be on the Go Home Show. I think
a little too late.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think Rusev's next feud should be him and Alexander or Aleister Black to see who gets the push.
Now, look, I would call it the king of the catering.
If Penta doesn't win, my second pick would have been this guy coming out right now, Mr. Evans.
You know what? If Penta don't win, I'm gonna pick. I'll pick Javon Evans to win.
I just want to see his Kofi Kingston moment.
Right.
Talk about 2 guys who came out of NXT this year and just blew up. Oba and this guy.
Well,
I mean, Trick too, but Trick is standalone, man. Trick is special.
Well, the best thing that ever happened to Trick is they let him go to TNA.
Yeah.
So they got him a chance to work on his heel.
Well, dude, the best thing they did for Trick was not bringing him up right away. They kept him down there so long.
Yeah, and like I said, and let him go to
Trick.
And let him go to TNA and do his heel stuff. Ray limping.
Out of the 2, Ray Phoenix seems to have got the short end of the stick, eh?
Yeah, I'm really disappointed at how they've been treating Ray Phoenix.
But he's been injured a lot too, though. Keep in mind. What momentum can you have if you get injured and off TV so much?
Yeah. SmackDown kind of all over the place a little bit. It's like they tag team division is up in the air. They mid-card contenders is kind of up in the air. They contenders outside of Cody and Randy is kind of up in the air.
And you know why? It's because they have another person they have to answer to on SmackDown, which is USA.
And on top of that, when you keep changing writers and different people, they come in with their ideas and want to run it.
You can't blame Road Dogg. He was at WrestleCon and he said he's so happy.
I know, right?
And he says that Unreal Show was the reason he got fired. He admits it.
What y'all think of the set for night 2? How they got the crowd like more involved in the like towards the entrance?
Yeah, again, that goes right up to what I said. WrestleMania is Sunday. Okay, why did they do that shit for night 1?
Yeah. Well, but when they first announced the card, I said, "Oh, Sunday gonna be the better night." Like it ain't
Oh,
even.
definitely.
Well, and I will say this: the last few years they've mixed it. Like 41, night one was definitely the better night.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm okay with them flipping and flopping with matches and stuff. Which ones are better? But like, but I do agree with you, Sam. They need to get rid of the 2-night event. Go back to one.
It needs to be one, honestly. And the other thing is, I'm watching this match. All of us said this is the bathroom break. This is a shit match. This match surprised us all.
Yeah, yeah.
You know why? Because we already have bad expectation for it.
Oh yeah.
But when you look at the ring right now, you look at the three of these two dudes. It's pretty interesting.
It's kind of like you got the past, the present, and possibly the future. Yeah.
Right.
Rusev.
And JD.
Oh yeah, him too.
Right.
Oh, I love the fact that every one of the posters have made JD's head bigger than everybody else.
Ooh.
I'm glad that table technology's finally caught up to 2026.
Yeah.
Driving Rusev to the floor. And now Penta flies underneath the ladder. The entire ringside area already.
Oh! The first fight of Devon Evans.
Woo!
Now it's Devon Evans.
Crazy
Well,
part.
here's something, guys. There's no advertising on the ladders.
Right.
Well, that's a shocker.
Oh, we're using regular ass ladders.
Oh. Dragon Lee with the Hurricane Rana.
Ray now saying, "Yeah, we're friends." After the match, taking out Dragon Lee in the center, kick to the face by Dragon Lee to Ray.
Hey, you notice they got rid of the LWO and didn't say nothing.
Oh, splash!
Right.
They were like, yeah, nobody cares.
Ooh. Well, right off the bat, night two crowd's a bit more alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Compared to this time last night.
Well, again, the way you start them off. The unsanctioned match was
not unsanctioned.
Woo! I wrestle my my Jeff Hardy doll worse than that.
Look,
I ain't lying. Look.
Oh my goodness! Love it. Now, when you wrestle, do you wear a shirt or just go no shirt?
Say what?
When you wrestle, do you wrestle a shirt or no shirt?
Of course, I got to have a singlet on.
Come on.
Now, this is actually my daughter's Jeff Hardy burr I bought her years ago, and she was going through her stuff, and I was like, let me keep him for a little while. He's gonna make an appearance.
Yeah.
Damn. The thing that I feel sad about Javon is, as all his offense is springy and stuff, he's not going to have a long career doing that.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
Well, unless he learns how to manage himself better, right? But I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah.
But Kofi did it for 25 years plus. He's still around. He's got no chest left, but he's still around.
Yeah, and Jeff is still making it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pushing 50 or not. I mean, if he's not in his 50s, still doing it sometimes.
And I would say this though, and no disrespect to Jeff, but all the drinking and drugs helped him where he's actually had to rest that time.
No,
Yeah.
for sure, man. The benefits of doing drugs, kids.
That's another person that really does not get any love is Dragon Lee.
Yeah. Dude's lost in the shuffle.
He reminds me of Ricochet in the WWE.
No, he's nicer. But listen, who needs the title the most? Let's talk about that. Out of all these 6 guys in the ring, who
needs Rusev?
Yeah.
Then maybe it's Rusev tonight.
And you know what? I say this just to piggyback what y'all said about Dragon Lee. If WWE actually cared and created a real cruiserweight division, Dragon Lee could definitely be a big star in that division. But they're gonna let that go on for 5 weeks.
For sure. But you know what's gonna happen? Sami Zayn will show up and say, I want to be the champion.
Right. I just lost like 20 pounds and it makes me a cruiserweight. And I myself.
Mark my words. I want y'all to mark my words. Sammy will be a world champion by the end of the year.
Oh God. Well, he'll be a heel though, so I'll believe it's more believable.
Yeah. They already teasing the heel turn with the feud with Trick Williams.
Oh yeah, double turn.
That's a natural. That's the best kind of heel turn when it's a natural heel turn.
Yeah.
I'm like Sammy. Man, what did I do wrong for y'all?
But he bought into it on Friday night by saying that I don't do this for all of you. I do this for the day one Sami Zayn fans. Blah blah blah. So he's already accepted it.
Well, hey, I like it because that's the same advice Randy gave him.
Look, you know what though? Sami Zayn is one of the best chasers in the business. And he can chase his whole career and be amazing, but he's not a great champion.
Yeah, but sometimes even with the chasers, you got to give them moments where they win because if you don't,
I get it. But whenever Sammy wins, it's it though. They want him chasing. They don't like it when he wins.
Yeah, but you got to give it to him every now and then, or he's gonna flame out. He's gonna be that.
People who want him to win start not liking it. That's what I mean.
No, I get it.
But damned if he does, damned if he doesn't, gingerbread man.
Hey, if they gave the World Heavyweight Championship to the Great Khali, Sami Zayn could be the champion.
Man, what?
You go ahead and throw the title.
World Heavyweight Championship to David Arquette.
Oh, it's funny that you mentioned that because I just watched the death of WCW last night.
Oh man. And with Great Khali, that was an economic decision.
Well, just like gender.
Yeah.
Which, again,
Crazy spot, huh?
Oh,
damn, Rusev.
Rusev just went through a ladder. Dragon Lee. Oh, Ray took him out.
Yeah. It's funny, I'm caught up with y'all.
No, I think I'm ahead of both of you now.
Oh, and Rey Mysterio hit his face on the ladder in the process.
So what's the deal? Did all the luchadors get together and say, fuck it, we're going to wear red so we all look the same?
Right.
I shouldn't spoil this, but I'm going to. Next year, I'm going to win the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Nice. I'll be there with you, bro. We're going to Saudi?
Oh, they ain't going to make it to Saudi. They're going to end up changing.
I have
No,
not watched the news all weekend, so I really don't know what's happening.
No,
because yesterday when during WrestleMania they did a little ad and they got it. They still got it.
It's still technically happening.
yeah, they're gonna keep it, but I guarantee you they already getting plans together because what's going on with everything, they're not going to be able to go to Saudi.
Boom. Dragon Lee just did a sour clash on Ray, got him out of the ring. Dragon Lee's all alone, running up that ladder. Oh no. JD catches him by the leg. Are you guys where I am?
Yeah, Dragon Lee just hit Ray with the Styles Clash and he climbed the ladder.
And he's fighting off JD right
McDonough.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm caught up.
And JD just threw him off. You see it?
Yours a little ahead of mine.
I'm sorry, I'm on the West Coast, so I'm closer to Vegas.
True.
Oh,
nice move. JD should get credit, man. The guy can work.
Yeah, I told you if they took if they took it serious and created a cruiserweight division, it can work.
I believe you, brother, but I think the company has way bigger issues in the cruiserweight division.
Oh yeah,
I but it would be good
because you got three guys right there that you could build the division around.
Okay, so JD trying to grab the strap, but Penta's up there to meet him right away.
I was gonna say, what if JD wins it all?
Hey, that'd be crazy.
That'd be good, so Finn could get the IC title again.
Yeah.
But wait, what if Ray does win it to the chagrin of his son Dominic?
We could see that because you do got a Judgment Day member in there.
Penta now, something crazy is about to happen. It just got JD. He's standing on top of the ladder or 3 rungs up from the top. Oh!
It's about bouncy time. I ain't seen him in a minute.
He's hanging onto the ladder like his mother's leg.
Oh!
Crazy. Okay, I think I'm about 30 seconds ahead of you guys. I'll react when you guys react.
Man, I couldn't be no wrestler, man. I give these guys their props, man, because there ain't no way you about to flip me and my head.
When I saw that, I thought of my man Ernst Carter. Woo shit.
No way possible, man.
I know that's right.
There he goes, Javon. He's climbing up that ladder. Here comes Rusev.
Penta look like he hurt.
Oh
man, some of this stuff ain't no way. I mean, as soon as we got to the back, I'll be trying to kill him.
Here we go. Rusev is all alone, on one leg. He took a major bump though, so.
Oh.
So right now Rusev is coming. Javon's climbing up to the top rope. Where's he going to meet him? Oh! Wow! Can't wait for you guys to see it.
Jeez, hell, I'm just seeing Penta doing the the destroyer.
Okay, Barry, you're going to see the OG cutter like you haven't seen it before. Ooh.
Hey.
Come on, OG.
Hey, they definitely knew what they was doing when they made this card. Sunday night.
And now we got Penta. Ooh. Mexican Destroyer off the ladder.
Oh, he did his edge spot.
Oh.
Yeah, you're really behind.
Yes.
Penta look like he might have torn a hamstring or something.
I don't know, man. There's no one's walking out of here straight tonight.
Yeah.
Here we go. Penta wins. What a match.
Yeah, this match.
See, there's some people that did great in ladder matches that never won. Like my boy Shelton Benjamin. They just use Benjamin for fodder for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt with Javon Evans. They need somebody that could do like some hot that had that viral moment.
Yeah.
Dude, he cut her off the top rope was one of the best moves I've seen all weekend.
Ugh, that was nasty.
Yeah.
You know what? All six men. I would have to say that Dragon Lee and Ray were probably the least significant in this match.
Yeah.
Well, you knew Ray couldn't do too much.
No, but Dragon Lee, even though like they were really significant, this was like really four guys that carried the whole match.
I think what WWE needs to start doing, and I like I said, I know with all the changes and stuff, but they need to start having more matches on the pre-shows.
You think?
I think so.
They used to.
Yeah. And that way, because like what you were saying earlier when you was talking about Tiffany Stratton not being on the card. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
why is the Andre the Giant Battle Royal on SmackDown?
Fair play. No, I agree with you, man. I think, yeah, because they used to always have it in the pre-show.
Yeah. And then that's just even like the World Tag Team Championship, the tag team titles on SmackDown is not even not even defended.
And they always do that. They always like the U.S. women's title not defended.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you have two nights, I can understand if it was one night, but if you have two nights of WrestleMania, every title should have a spot on the show.
Exactly.
I agree.
You know, they always do that to certain champs. They don't see their value and don't put them on.
And then that's even with Kiana James. Kiana James was hot for a minute when she was in the Royal Rumble in the Elimination Chamber. And then they just kind of cool her down or whatever. So it's just like
everything is all over the place, man.
Yeah.
But that goes to prove
the old man back. I'm telling you, we need the old man back.
No, not even that. But when you rotate in and out of different creatives, everybody is not thinking the same. So you got to have some kind of something specific. Like, okay, these are the people we're using right now. We're not bringing this person in. We're not doing this. We're going to focus on this.
Yeah.
Their focus is all over the place. Like, think about it. They were starting to tease Natty and Becky Lynch. You ain't heard crap. You ain't even seen Natty.
Well, I think that's the storyline going out of this now. She'll do a thing with Natty.
But it cooled her off. That's my point.
I know, I get it, brother. I get it.
Again, what the hell I know? I've only been watching wrestling for 40 years.
No. I know as much as you do, probably less, Bear.
No. I'm just saying in principle.
No, same here. It's like the kids know everything. We're just here now.
Look, I'm the new Jim Cornette, damn it.
I'm the new guy sitting on the park bench at the park.
Oh.
Complaining about everybody.
Hell yeah.
I picked up my bench when I was 25. It's still there. It's a 5-minute walk from my house.
Back in my days, they had real factions. The Horsemen could beat everybody.
Back in my day, you weren't even safe getting gas at the gas station because the van would pull up.
That's crazy. We only got 4 matches left.
But what are they going to give us first? Who do you think they kick it off with?
I say they go with a street fight.
I think if you want to keep this momentum going, we go Sammy and Trick.
I could see that one. I could see that one being next.
I go Sammy, Trick. Then you throw in the girls. Then you do the Demon. Or would the girls be the co?
I think the girls will probably be the co-main event. Hey, this Mortal Kombat movie looking looking nice.
Yeah.
That movie looking like the actual video game.
Yeah.
They
The
probably
Netflix commercial?
You said what again, Sam?
The commercial I'm getting is the Netflix commercial.
Oh, okay. Oh, you talking about the little wrestling one when they say "be right back" and all that?
No. We're actually getting ads, but all our ads are all Netflix shows.
Oh, okay. That's right. World outside of the US, it's on
Yeah.
Net. So y'all think we're gonna see any major call-ups on Raw?
Yeah. Well, let me say this. They should, if nothing else, they definitely need to bring up some more ladies.
You know who they might probably going to bring up there? Who's that
Who's that?
girl? Jada Parker?
Yeah.
I think she's going to be coming up, man, because she's dating Jay.
I've been hearing that too. That those two are dating.
Yeah. Jay actually he affirmed it.
Yeah.
But they definitely need to bring more women up quickly. I need at least 4.
Who's ready though? In your opinion?
In my opinion, what's the one that just lost the NXT title? She
Casey Dane.
Yeah, definitely needs to be up.
So Ruka.
Yeah. Oh yes. So definitely.
I would say she's the female Javon Evans.
Yeah. They even dress the same. She's this generation's lead up.
Yeah.
She's gonna get a major run.
And you know what? She's another example of someone they kept down there for a good long time.
Yeah, well, with her injuries, and then she started getting hot. Jesus, she got hot.
Yeah. And then I'll probably say the other one, Jada Parker, because
how about Lola?
Lola,
she just won the NXT championship.
She just did, but I mean, she should be ready to come up.
Well, she's doing too good with AAA. I wouldn't touch her yet because AAA is and they're about to go tour. Yeah,
because isn't she like the all right? Because I think she's the mixed champion over there.
Yeah, she was. I don't know if she is now, but yeah. So you guys play mobile app games at all?
I do sometimes.
Okay, download this game called Hit Baseball 26.
Okay.
Because I'm addicted to it, and I don't want to be the only one addicted to it.
All right.
Kind of like that, buddy. You see some gross picture and you send it to your friend because you had to see it.
Real quick before the next match comes on, anybody that's watching, appreciate you watching WrestleMania with us. We got Samp from the Samp and Chance podcast, Professor Bear, who stepped out. He's here. We watching WrestleMania, WSN. We representing, and yeah, just thank you for watching WrestleMania with us, and leave any comments. Subscribe to our channels, Wrestling from the 313, Samp and Chance. Subscribe to Professor Bear and his social pages. Subscribe to WSN if you haven't.
Also, Professor and the Samp every Monday.
And Professor and the Samp every Monday. Check out their podcast too.
It's be an interesting one tomorrow.
Because y'all go live on y'all podcast, right?
No, we were pre-record.
Okay.
Yeah.
Highlight of the night. The WrestleMania Top Dog Highlight of the Night is brought to you by Mug Root Beer, the official root beer of the WWE. There's no better way to celebrate food at that drop, like enjoying a cold, creamy, delicious Mug Root Beer.
What made this match anticlimactic, Mike, was the ending in terms of how easy he pinned him.
Yeah.
I think that's where most people are upset.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about Brock and Oba?
No, talking about Cody and them. Maybe one of the aspects of it was how easy he pinned him. Like it just, it wasn't a pin out of nowhere, but just one Cody cutter and that was it. I think that's where most people are upset.
Woo! And then how Randy Orton RKO Pat McAfee out of nowhere.
But see, that just shows Randy Orton being unhinged. We got full 09 Orton back.
Yeah.
Fucked everyone up.
I was happy to see the punt again.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to Vegas?
Those poor people can't afford stuff like that.
No, I haven't. Come on, man. I don't mean it like that. But have you guys gone to Vegas?
No.
You're not missing anything, honestly.
Honestly, if I had a chance to go to Vegas, it would be.
Go if you have a chance.
I mean, but as far as like outside of the gambling, it would be for something like WrestleMania, or I would want to go see the Aces play or something like that.
For me, I go to Vegas predominantly for boxing, right? And I've gotten it down to a science now where I can fly out Saturday morning, go see the fight, hang out in Vegas, carry a backpack, and then take a cab back to the airport and go home in the morning. Because I don't gamble.
Right. Because, I mean, at this point, with all the little gambling apps, what's the point of going to Vegas to gamble? Because you can just gamble right on your phone.
Right.
It's the atmosphere, man.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Right? It's just something about, free drinks and people winning and losing and the smoky air. It has a mystique.
Yeah, definitely.
The closest I've been to Las Vegas, I was in Atlantic City,
Jersey.
Time.
Nice.
And how long ago was
represent Jamar Gibbs?
Oh yeah, he was he was at WrestleMania yesterday.
Yeah. DC in the house.
Hey, when they showed him on the screen, everybody at the Buffalo Wild Wings just went crazy.
Nice.
We learned on the Countdown Show from our general manager, Adam Pierce. This is definitely street fight way.
So this is what we're getting next. Demon versus Dominic. I wish they left the Demon a surprise.
Yes.
Yeah. I think they should have showed like his regular attire.
Yeah.
When he was getting ready to come out.
Yeah.
Like a whole little graphic, like how they do for WrestleMania, and then he just come out as the Demon King. That Jade Cargo and Rhea Ripley match is gonna be interesting too.
Oh yeah.
Well, most of that feud is taking place online.
Yeah.
If you're not online, if you're not on the social medias, you miss a lot of the back and forth. That promo, that Punk and Roman, what did you think of it on Monday, Mike?
It was all right. You know, them coming out and talking about why they envy each other and all that.
Do you think it took away, though?
A little bit.
It kind of,
like, I'm jealous of you with this.
Complain about grown men crying in the ring. I mean, you had Roman and him almost, in tears over each other. Like, literally, the only thing missing were their knee pads. I said that in the nicest way possible.
I mean, but what do you expect from two old main eventers?
I don't know. Say some shit about Larry the dog?
Yeah, now see, I would have went there after he went after my dad.
But it makes me wonder how much Punk has in his contract that they can talk about, because they don't talk about his MMA career.
Yeah.
Can't blame him.
And maybe Larry's off the table too. We're talking about someone's dad's okay?
Well, you know something, I would say this.
Nothing against Larry, man. I love dogs.
My thing is, okay, they can do that. He can talk and all that crap. But they made the Usos look like bitches.
Yeah. Well, you know what, though? The Usos made themselves look like bitches. I'll be right back, boys, before this thing kicks off. We got Sammy in the ring with the Intercontinental title. His entrance looked like the old solitaire off the old PC when he won the game. This bouncing Sammy cards. I'll leave that with you guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
I swear they don't know what they want to do with the Usos. 1 minute, Jay's going to snap. The next minute, is Jimmy going to snap. Next minute, they just looking at each other.
Right. Yeah, man. And then they took the belts off of them so quick. It was just like, what was the point?
Yeah, considering it's not like they got a lot of tag teams on Raw.
Right. Okay, what is this dude doing?
Is that little Yachi?
Yeah. Ooh, this intro is about to be fire. Oh, we got a Lions fan in
Right there, eh? Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here he comes. You know why Trick Williams is so confident? Because that brother can pull off white all day long.
Yeah, you can.
Only a confident man wears white. I think I'm enjoying watching you, Mike, more than
now, we talking about somebody getting effed over. Carmelo Hayes got effed over.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow, man. Let's enjoy WrestleMania. But yes, he got screwed over nicely. He wasn't even in the Andre Memorial.
Nope.
Now that I think about it, even Dragunov made it there. You know you're over where every stadium at March Madness is saying whoop that trick.
Right.
And you're not wrestling. 80% of those people are not, holy, look at that train. Look at that.
Wow.
Yes, it's a train. Good for bad news. Bad news. Barrett,
Brown.
man. No bad news, Barrett.
Oh,
You were one of those at your wedding, didn't you?
He surpassed Corey Graves. You keep looking back at the train, man.
What do you call it? Trick
They
Willie.
literally sitting there trying to.
Well, Trick Willie is floating in here looking like a cloud, and he'll float out on cloud number 9 if he wins the gold there, Cole. Well, you know, this is what Butler said his name. All of these theatrics.
I mean,
Fair
what
point.
is
Anything at this level yet?
they got it on on something? He keeps it.
Yeah, it's like a roller. It's connected to his jacket. It's connected to his jacket off a roller.
Yeah, he got something like
It's flipped off.
yeah.
Oh, you know what happened now, don't you? I can guarantee you Seth Rollins is going the hell off somewhere. They're like, dog, that's what I do. No, you can't just come up. Look, Peter gonna come after Trick.
I have to wonder what the first ever United States champion, the late would think about someone like Trick Williams. My guy, here he is. I told you, Wade. Little Yachty. I told you. Well, even I got a handshake from Little Yachty, so I guess he's putting it down too.
I always pictured Lil Yachty with red hair. Maybe that's why I'm having a hard time recognizing him. Right? Am I right?
He probably had red hair at one time.
Did he do Sesame Street too?
You know what? I think he did.
He had red hair.
That might have been him. Yeah.
That's how I know Little Yachty is from Sesame Street, not his music. I'm watching Sesame Street with my nephew just to clear it up.
I'm just waiting for Sammy to give him another damn haluva kick.
Which one?
Oh, yeah.
Little Yachty.
Oh, yeah, he'll take another shot.
One-time TNA World Champion, NXT North American Champion as well as Sammy sends him over the top rope to the floor. About it, Sammy's aim is pretty much the last 10 years of WWE and what he's
It's time for the bootleg shirts now. You're gonna see all the bootleggers with that Trick shirts.
Oh, it's already out there, man. Probably.
Here comes Williams. Here's the brilliance of Trick Williams. His speed of learning this industry has been faster than pretty much anyone I have ever seen. And I've Trick's
Ooh.
Oh.
Bomb and Trick Williams counted first with a stick-thrown boot, and then with that next on the big stage of Trick, and he is not backing down. He didn't come here to belong. He came here to take
So
over.
once you've done your hair the way Trick does, is there any coming back from it outside of shaving your head?
Right.
Walked out of the team.
Yeah, I think at that point he'll probably have to shave it all out because I don't even think he'd be able to unbraid all that.
Woo.
Curly hair is very complicated, man. Blue Thunderball by Sammy, 2 count.
Ooh. Oh.
The questions start to come in for a younger competitor who's less experienced at this level. When things stop going your way, where's your resilience? Where's your mindset? How's your psyche?
And just to give you guys an idea, like in terms of what I'm looking at right now, I'm wondering if they made any adjustments to the map because I think a lot of guys got carpet rug burn yesterday off the advertising.
Yeah.
That's true.
Gunther, AJ,
AJ's look bad.
he was beaten up, man. Like that rug burn was real. Makes me wonder if that's why Trick is wearing that full arm.
He always wears it though.
Oh, okay. Oh, Sammy, yeah, he just took out little Yachty or Yachi.
Yeah, he was stumping the hell out of him for a minute. Yeah,
Look,
Sammy definitely coming off as a heel in this match.
Look, hey, I can't be mad at a man who hit Lil Yachty because I want to do it, so I'm okay with it.
You're not a fan of his music, Bear?
Oh,
But
The killing instinct driving Trick into the post. This is what Sidney had to do. Take Trick and the crowd completely out of it. Oh, Trick Williams at this point.
Sammy truly is doing heelish things here.
yeah.
He's playing the heel.
This might be a double turn.
Oh, dude, it's already done. I think the turn was already made. We just waiting for the commentators to tell us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, and yeah, Sammy is. I mean, not Sammy, but Trick. He's definitely wrestling like a baby face. Like,
damn it, where is the gingerbread man?
He's gonna come, man. He'll show up. I think Lash could get into the costume. She has nothing to do tonight. Are those Trick's parents in the front row there? Because they're all in white too.
oh, it might be.
Well, I was gonna say I know his mom is there, and he said he was gonna win the title for her. She
I think
has
those are parents.
surgery.
Those might be his parents.
Yeah.
So I'm like 30-second heads of you guys.
Yeah, I see Trick, he's still laying in the ring.
No, I got Trick laying outside of the ring and the referee's counting.
Yeah,
8,
yeah.
and he just rolled in at 9.
We're talking about the ride or dies. And referee, we saw this a couple of weeks ago with Carmelo Hayes. No distraction there, but the referee was trying to check on Trick Williams.
Yeah, it's a bad Sammy.
It's a smart shot in my book. Plenty of people have done this.
Sammy setting up for the hula kick. The referee going to take the hit. Oh, Yachi gets back up. Nice. 1, 2. Ooh. Yachi's back in the match.
Oh.
Trick is pulling down the knee pad.
Well, Sammy should be happy and get too close because Dad looked like he could knocked him out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, trick shot. New champion.
Oh.
Mike, you're about 20 seconds behind me.
Yeah, because I heard it's cool.
Okay, I'm not gonna say shit. I'll just wait till you guys react, then I'll join in.
Oh no, go because mine's is I'm having all kinds of issues.
This is my empathy takes place because I don't want to wreck a moment for you guys.
No, hey, that's why they what I don't see today, I see tomorrow.
I appreciate that, Bear. I can't wait, guys. Anyone watching? Make sure to check out Professor and the Samp tomorrow morning. We're gonna break this shit down. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm making this guy turkey.
Ooh. This was a solid match.
So with everything going on so far, is it that WrestleMania Night 2 has just been better as it's been presented, or is it better because Night 1 just sucked?
I think Night 2 been presented better. That's what it seemed like to me.
I agree with you 100%.
And it seemed like it's more hype. It seems like the crowd is more hyper now. Like,
the United States Championship.
And people don't understand that if you don't start off a certain way, you could really lose the momentum.
yeah.
Over the cracks for Sammy's aim, and those cracks are exposed once again. But Trick really doesn't care. He's the champ.
Oh yeah, he definitely about to be a baby face now. Yeah, he's definitely a baby face now. That match did it right there.
So now I'm curious because him and Carmelo's supposed to be going at it. Are you going to turn Carmelo heel too?
Honestly, that's probably the best move because Trick Williams cost Carmelo Hayes the title. So yeah, I think that would be the smart move.
Along with Hall of Famers, the Ultimate Warrior, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Jesse the Body Venture. Look for these figures starting April 26th at Target in the United States.
Oh man, guess how? So I got a friend that's at WrestleMania. Guess how much the first 10 rows are?
Well, probably like 50,000 a piece.
20. But you get to keep the chairs.
Oh, okay. But still.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, man, I go to Walmart to make my own.
Exactly. Man, you could create an image on ChatGPT, print that boy out, and put it on some and post and put that on some chairs.
Man, I'm telling you,
cushions.
Man, if I'm paying that much for a ticket, man, they better be having me a title belt going home with me. I'm getting all the pictures I want with any wrestlers I want.
Man, for 20,000, I better have a copy of the script so I can know what's going on. For real. Like, that's just crazy, man. Like, but you know what? People got the money to get them tickets. Like, they doing something.
Man, 20,000, that's a brand new ride.
Yeah.
It's baseline, but at least it's a new ride.
Right. Hey, and that's crazy. Like you spend over 20,000 for a ticket, and that's not even including, like, I know the hotel prices is crazy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Everything down there is like ×3.
Oh yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's a grip, man. You know, like people used to say, oh, the buffet is this and that, reasonable. Nothing's reasonable down there anymore.
Look, if I wanted a shirt from there, I'm going to the Walmarts and pick me up a $15 WrestleMania shirt.
No, honestly, dude, we did that at Disneyland. We walked into Disneyland, a simple black, like, the charcoal Mickey shirt.
Yeah.
The faded one, $45 US at Disneyland. We went to Target, saw the exact same shirt for $18.
Oh, yeah, that's about right. That's
Literally the same shirt,
Yeah.
branding and everything.
yeah. Hey, I heard bottled water at Disney World costs like almost $10.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. It's stupid. It's stupid. But Vegas, though, like a tall can of beer at the hotel
Yeah,
is $12 just a can.
crazy.
What
So-
most of us did was go to the strip to the Walgreens, and we would buy the beer there for like $2 a can.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But now, what they've done, Walgreens, they've upped it up to $8 a can.
of course.
Yeah, because I went to CVS earlier today, and a regular can of Budweiser was $3, and I'm like, oh, that shit used to be like under $2.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all how much parking costs.
Oh yeah,
$200 to park
At Vegas for WrestleMania?
for this WrestleMania. Yeah.
Well,
That's
I mean,
crazy.
okay, from that perspective, I can totally understand that because those are the local vendors trying to make their money.
yeah. Because that's how it is here in Detroit. Like when like our sports teams play downtown, it's always people like hustling and trying to sell lots of parking spots and stuff.
Dude, it doesn't matter what city you're in. That parking lot Monday to Friday is only $10 to park all day. But as soon as a concert or an event hits,
Yeah.
then you're ultimately looking at $40 to $50, right? Everything goes up.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Everybody's out to make their money. But it comes a point in time, man. We got to have some regulations. Just like Ticketmasters, they lost their lawsuit. Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But they had video of them laughing about how they're gouging everyone.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous.
Right? Do you see that, Mike? They had a video of the executives laughing at how much they charge everyone.
No, I didn't see that. Damn, that's crazy, man. So how much does the Ticketmaster have to end up paying?
They hadn't determined yet, but they did lose, and it's supposed to be coming out soon what they got to do.
Okay.
And again, I hate to be that old man or that old bear, but some of this shit does not make sense. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
Like what?
Man, I'm paying $1,000 for a concert. Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you can relate to me when I say that I remember when I bought a chocolate bar, a can of Coke or Pepsi, and a bag of chips for $1.50.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Now it's $7 for those three items, and they all shrunk.
Yeah.
Right? I remember wagon wheels used to look like a fucking wagon wheel. Now they're like the little bolt that goes in the wagon wheel.
Hey,
Double
George,
stuffed Oreos? That used to be a regular Oreo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Gronk, here's the other interesting thing. We didn't see any Brady. We didn't see any of those guys.
Yeah.
Not
Gronk,
hurt my feelings.
Gronk is here tonight. He wasn't there for night one, was he?
I don't think so.
No.
Didn't remember seeing him.
So this makes me believe that WrestleMania Night 2 is bigger.
Oh yeah, definitely. I could see the main event, like how we really didn't see nothing at the end of the Cody and Randy match. I could see like something bigger happening at the end of the Roman CM Punk match.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm still holding out, but I think The Rock might show up for that match.
I could see that.
Honestly, I hope he doesn't. Just for the simple fact, I am getting tired of
No, I get it. I get it.
glass repeat. Hey, we got to get something over. Let's see what old wrestler celebrity we can bring out to make it pop more. I'm
Yeah.
tired of it.
You see Dom coming out here, man. Dom's coming out now in this chariot.
Yeah.
The king of the luchadors.
Hey, that's dope right there.
That looks cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, they be doing some stuff with Dom.
Yeah.
He definitely gonna be a future world champ.
His dad called him a nepo baby. You see that?
Yeah.
Like honestly, if we're booking WrestleMania, wouldn't Grande Americano versus Americano be a WrestleMania match?
I think they did the smart move of keeping it on AAA.
Yeah.
Fair play. But they have masking, Chad Gable, all that. Wouldn't it have been apropos here?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be felt like it's going to be felt in their big show.
That's true.
They've been actually doing more in AAA than they have been on Raw.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny to know that it is the Undertaker actually helped booking the show.
He's doing a great job down there, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, less is more.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Except women. Except women in bed. My wife isn't watching. If she was watching, she would have called by now.
World Championship gold. Well, the star-crossed lovers can have a magnificent weekend here in Las Vegas.
So, Mike, what's the vibe in Detroit with the Red Wings missing 10 years in a row now, bro?
Man. They want Yzerman out of there, man. They look.
Don't you guys forget what Yzerman did for you guys, though?
Huh?
I think a lot of this new generation of fans forgot who Yzerman is, man, and what he did for that city.
That's true, but hey, we ain't been to the playoffs in 10 years, man. And then the way that the team just folded, because they was doing pretty good
They were
at
doing
one
really
time.
good. I thought you guys were set. This was it. Then you just crumbled after the Olympic break.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you know how it goes. What have you done for me lately? And I say this too. I knew how bad it was before Mike even said anything. His facial expression.
Look, dude, I'm coming from the 32nd place team in the NHL.
Oh, Vancouver. Yeah.
Chicago did better than us.
Look, I'm coming from one that we actually do have hockey here, but the last time I went to a hockey match, one of my bosses at my job took me because I almost got fired, and they took me there to calm me down to get drunk.
Fair enough. Did it work?
Yeah, it worked. I was drunk afterwards.
The demon is out, ladies and gentlemen. Tapping the heart. Here he is. We haven't seen this guy in about 5 years, 6 years.
Look, if something happened to the turnbuckle, I'm done. I'm telling y'all right now.
I missed the demon. I didn't realize how much I missed him.
Hey man, his entrances seems to be so dope on NXT Takeover.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It is so amazing how NXT sets these guys and girls up perfectly, and they don't use it. I just don't understand.
Can I say something? You know, you were talking about yesterday, Barry, you guys were talking about Henry. What's his name? Henry? I believe Joe Henry.
Yeah, Joe.
You guys were talking about Joe Henry, and then today you brought up Jordan Grace. Without Vince not even being there, do you believe that that's the same philosophy that they keep? If they didn't make you and you come in a big star, they try to hold you down?
And
You know what I mean?
yeah, no, I get
Question.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
And what's kind of crazy about it for me is you took them from TNA where they were doing great. The independents made their name for themselves. Then they get here and you just kind of, like you said, they have that. They still have the Vince mentality. If we didn't make you, you ain't shit.
Yeah. And we'll make you into our own mold.
Yeah.
It's like you gotta be an AJ Styles for them to be like, okay, we're not gonna do you like how we did everybody.
Yes.
AJ was strong enough to resist.
And then you sit there and look at, well, let's go back to Joe Hendry for a second. The same last year, I complained. I was like, man, that just makes Joe Hendry and the TNA title look worthless. Man, they're like, oh no, it's great. It gives eyes on TNA. Why do I want to watch TNA and you got your world champion just got done up by Randy?
Yeah.
And I get you trying to get eyes on the product, but there's good ways to get eyes on the product and crappy ways of doing it. That was crap.
Yeah, that's even in NXT. Like, he was just the NXT champion and he lost it at Stand and Deliver. But it sounds like he might be getting.
Okay, so do we see interference?
Say again.
Do we see interference now?
Yeah, I think JD will run out.
To come out.
JD will come out and try to do something, and the demon will tear him up.
Who y'all got winning? Finn?
I'd like to see Finn, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is Dom.
I'll say they can't afford for Dom to win this because Finn is just now starting to get.
He's back as a baby.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. I'll say this, man. We 3 matches in? 4 matches? We're 4 for 4 tonight, guys.
Yeah.
The crowd's into it more. The energy's better.
Yeah. When you went to check on the turkey, me and Mike were talking about that. Is it that night 2 is just better, or have they presented it better? And Mike said presented it better, and that's what I think. I think this has a better, so much more appeal to it, and they appealed it and made it, I have to see this, versus last night it was like, okay.
No, I think that completely. And you know what? I think the work rate is better here tonight too, overall so far.
Yeah, I could say that.
All right, so right now you got the demon.
They act like they want to be here.
Yeah.
Because night 2 is real WrestleMania. Just saying.
I say
drink, man.
I say have WrestleMania one night again. Have it come on at 4:00.
Yeah.
And just run all the matches up until 11, 12 o'clock, whatever. Because it's going to be on
platforms where there are no time constraints anymore, right? So just get one night. WrestleMania should be one night. The Super Bowl is 2 nights, man. You don't play the first half on Saturday and the second half on Sunday.
Well, they won't do it because the first thing they'll say is it's too long. No, this isn't too long. the crowd died and everything else, because you still have that argument with AEW. People, I'm not trying to watch 6 hours of wrestling. Hell yeah, I'm looking at 8, 12. If it's good, I'm there.
But dude, WrestleMania is supposed to be the 5 to 7 matches that mean the most. What we're getting tonight are the matches that technically mean the most.
Yeah.
And doesn't that say a lot, considering that they put Trick and Sammy and Finn and Dom over title matches on night one?
Well, there you go. But here's the other thing, and I say this with no disrespect, but most of the girls all went last night.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that in a bad way, please, right? But there is a big contingent of fans out there that don't really dig on the female side of it. Right? Let's be fair about that. There's a huge group of fans.
I think it depends on the wrestlers, because a lot of people was upset about Io Sky not having a match.
Oh, hell yeah.
So again, this all ties into what I said in our introductions many moons ago when we started here today. This is a WrestleMania that is being built on issues inside the ring, outside of the ring, etc., etc. Io and all of this, Io missing WrestleMania is because of Nikki Bella's injury.
Well, and that's what I was going to say too. That's a great fair point. A lot of these injuries had to. That's why we're getting matches we're getting. Because look, if Braun could have went, we would have had him and Seth.
Yeah,
we would have had
Ray
and Gunther.
Yeah.
So yes, and you can't help when people get hurt. You got to be able to move.
You gotta call it on the fly. And the thing with Nikki Bella, okay, someone said last night as well, and you could have the Kabuki Warriors could have gone in there, but you had Paige coming back, so I can understand it. What the backup plan was Asuka and Io to fight at Mania, and they even showed that first promo. Remember on Monday Night Raw 2 weeks ago, but then they scrapped it. Io will be at WrestleMania. She'll come out during the next match. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because she definitely gonna come out and help Rhea. Because they ain't gonna have B Fab and Me Shin.
There's a couple matches that we're gonna get at Backlash that should have been on WrestleMania.
Now, mentioning that, what's gonna go on? That they were talking about the Jelly Roll and Cody versus Randy and Pat.
Yeah, but see, based on what we know, Pat's done with the company. Because Randy,
he's a heel, so
he probably show up again. I hear what you're saying, but I mean, you could have that at Backlash. I mean, you could build this feud to SummerSlam and have Randy beat him at SummerSlam if you want to. And by the time they get to SummerSlam, like Shaka Zulu, did you guys remember that show?
I remember him. I remember.
There was that one scene when Shaka Zulu wasn't a king yet, and he got the help from some other king. And I remember this dialogue perfectly. The next time these two meet, one will be a king. Right? Same kind of thing here, man.
Yeah.
Not to interrupt.
Will be the face, and Cody will be the heel by SummerSlam.
Not to interrupt your thought, but
it's over, man. I talk a lot of shit.
When did this come anything goes match?
On social media.
Because I'm thinking the same thing. Because I don't think they ever talked about it in any of their promos.
On social media, bro. This is the thing. Like, we're old school. We still consume it based on TV. A lot of these storylines progress online now.
Yeah, that's true.
Like look at the Rhea Jade feud. Most of it was online. Most of the hard hitting shit they were saying to each other was on X.
Yeah. Slam Jim. I want a Slam Jim for some reason.
They're not that good, to be honest. I tried one the other day.
Nah, I never cared for him either.
I don't know.
Honestly, man, I was in that WrestleMania mood and I saw it there, the single long one.
Oh,
619 with the chair on there. Ow! Well, you guys are going to see an interesting 619. Not even Ray did that one ever. Ooh. Oh.
oh.
What did you just see, Mike?
He did the 619 with the chair on this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's done a couple more things after that.
Yeah, he just did the frog splash.
Yeah, I'm seeing the replay of it now. How can you not be in sync? Like, if we're on the same stream.
It might be the.
Well, one of it is how we're watching it. We're all watching it under different things.
Yeah, because I'm watching mine on. I'm watching it on the app, on the ESPN app, but through Amazon Fire Stick.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Through Amazon, then you go through Hulu, and you turn on this app, and then you can watch it through this app. Wow.
Well, and I'm watching it. I don't, like any good reporter, I never give up my source, but the way I'm watching it is it has a lot of buffering, let's just say.
Fair play, Rob. I'm watching it on Netflix. Next time I'll just give you my login. Whatever happened to the good old days, you just turned on the TV and turned on the channel.
Man, I know, right?
Them days are long gone. You can't even watch sports on local channels no more. Like,
Man.
Dude, and I miss that because that local team, like when, for example, when Seattle plays and it's on like the local station, it just feels more like the Seattle Mariners. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's how it used to be. That's how it used to be here. Like, all the Tiger games used to come on our local channels. The Pistons used to come on the local channel.
Now it's all FanDuel, right?
FanDuel, Amazon Prime, ESPN.
Now, I will say this.
Yeah.
Now, for us here in Tennessee, our local channels, and of course we're old. I remember we only got like 4 to 5 stations. Now, local here, hell, you can get up to like 40 channels.
Oh, dude, as a kid, I only had 13 if we were lucky.
And the thing is now, a lot of the main channels have the sub channels, like channel. We get Atlanta Braves baseball. They show mostly Atlanta Braves baseball. So
it's going up to the top rope, guys. Wait for it. Oh, coup de grace through the table.
Don was wrestling the table for a good 10 seconds.
And it seemed like these matches been quicker too.
Coup de grace through the table. Takes out Dom.
Do these matches seem quicker to y'all too?
Yeah.
You know, I think it's just flowing better.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's more action, and when you invest it, it moves a lot faster versus when it's like.
Think about it. It hasn't even been. What time did it start? It started at 3.
You talking about WrestleMania?
Yes. WrestleMania started at 3 or 6. Sorry, 3-6. It's not even 5 o'clock here. We have 2 matches left.
Right.
Yeah. So they probably about to add something in.
Well, you know what? Something. Well, they got the Hall of Fame shit. John Cena still has to come out. And then
they did the same thing yesterday.
They'll do it again tonight too.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do, and then sometimes they won't.
Yeah.
But to give definitely some more props, I can see it.
Her speech wasn't bad, dude, honestly. I think she gets a bad rap, to be fair.
I was just glad I didn't watch it. I found out Linda was there.
I would say this, that she, with all the stuff Vince had going on, she was the one that, like,
held it together.
Presented herself in a positive way.
Yes.
She held it together, man. I mean, she did great work. And it's not, everyone talks about nepo babies. This girl started working there when she was a kid in the
Hey,
warehouse. Respect.
I'm about to say, now you can say whatever you want about Vince, but he didn't give his kids shit. Both of them
They
had to
work
work.
for it. They
They
work.
worked like grind. And
Right?
the one thing I will say about Stephanie, she did her character so much and made it legitimate to the day I still dislike her as a character.
Then, bro, you gotta go
I
back
was
and
happy that they put her in the Hall of Fame because she deserved it for all the work she's done.
no, 100%.
I-
And listen, I know you haven't watched the Hall of Fame. If you're not gonna watch it, just watch Stephanie, because at the end, she goes heel.
Yeah,
I heard about it.
And
yeah,
that was good. I missed it. Like, so, you haven't seen it in a long time. To see that side of her again, it was kind of nice.
yeah.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. While I'm gone, what do you guys think of the Hulk Hogan series that's coming out on the 22nd?
I give less than a damn.
Turn up, and I'll be right back.
All right.
As soon as I saw they were doing it, I was like, well, that's another Netflix thing I'm not watching.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've got 2 minutes and 53 seconds of ads.
Now, again, I get it. I understand why they're doing it for Hogan. Yes, he's the icon and all that, but I just don't give a damn about Hogan. I just don't.
Yeah, I'll probably check it out. I mean, it ain't gonna be nothing I'm gonna rush and do like as soon as it drop. But if it's one of them days I'm at home, it ain't nothing to do, I'll turn it on.
Look, I'm gonna tell you how bad it is. You know, I still hadn't watched the Vince McMahon one.
You know what? I watched it a couple of weeks ago, and then I think like the last episode I was kind of like in and out of the room while I was, so I might go back and watch the last episode. But Vince was he was a handful.
And what I think about any documentary, no matter who the person is, you're gonna have a biased way of looking at that person, no matter who it is, good or bad.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I am working on a Professor Bird documentary.
Oh,
That's exclusive.
that's what's up.
I can't wait, man.
When you plan to drop it?
I don't know. I'm taking my time with it. I'm asking for some people to tribute to it because I really want people to understand where I come from and why I'm so into wrestling like I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
So I started doing some recording for it, and I kind of laughed after I looked back at it. I think it'll be good. If nothing else, it'll definitely be truthful.
Hey, that's all you can do is tell the truth, you know.
Yeah, and of course, it's coming from my view, so you know. And one thing I will definitely say, it's not going to be like I did everything right. I was a great kid and all that. It's just going to talk about because I'm hopefully getting my family to be in it, and I want them to tell a different side of me and what they think in my kids. So
that's what's up. Hey man, you about to have you already a Hall of Famer, you know what I'm saying? And you got you about to start working on the documentary. That's what's up, man.
Man, and honestly, what drew me to even want to do it was that I sit back a lot of times and I look at what I do and talk to people and stuff, and I think about, man, people really don't know where I came from as far as being a wrestling fan and why I'm so passionate about it. And it's like, it ain't like I got anything to hide. So
Yeah.
I figured maybe some people might find it interesting.
Hey man, you definitely gonna have a lot of people in the wrestling community watching.
I hope so. And I want people's honest opinion. If y'all think it's crap, tell me it's crap. It's not going to hurt my feelings one bit.
Right. Hey, as long as you like it, you know, enjoy the work that you put into it. That's all that matters, man.
Yeah.
Man, them in these commercials, man. Like,
You know, and I get why we get so many commercials, because that's where they're making their money off of.
yeah.
But this is, even if you don't like AEW, you have to keep going back to AEW, because they complain about how many matches there are, but at least they are keeping us entertained. They have commercials, but not 20 minutes worth of commercials.
Man.
Can you imagine sitting in the crowd and you getting nothing?
Yeah.
Just looking at each other like,
that's probably what they doing. Hey, Greg Kittle is a fool.
Man. I would not be surprised if Kittle and Bailey jumped into a relationship.
Hennessy, Patron, anything that got alcohol in it. For real, at this point, because he just chugging them boys down. Oh,
so Jade's coming up now. What did I miss? Did I miss any good shit? Because you guys just went quiet as I walked in.
That's a bunch of commercials.
Okay. I'm gonna have to leave one more time because I had to give it another 5 more minutes, and then I had to take a phone call from my wife because she was watching. No, I'm joking.
I told him not to say it. He wouldn't listen to me.
I'm joking. It wasn't her. It was another fellow. Samp is in demand in different places all over the place.
That's why you are who you are, my friend.
Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate it. Hey, quick question. What do you guys think of the new intro?
Oh, man.
I liked it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think the track is really good, but the graphics, what did you think?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought.
Did it flow okay?
Cool with me.
Yeah. I'm one of those big believer in when you're doing the intros and stuff, you can put a lot in a short period of time, and it can spark your interest.
Because I was looking at it when I got the track back. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, fuck, how am I going to fill 38 seconds? Right?
Yeah.
38 seconds. That whole thing took me 5 hours total time. But 3 of it was in my head just thinking about the graphics. That thing I made in 45 minutes.
Wow.
People don't understand that if you never did editing or any type of thing, it is a process that is not easy, especially getting the ideal in your head to match what you come up with.
But Barry, you've seen me, man. Like even on that call that we were on, you know, my mind's already 10 steps ahead of everyone.
Yeah.
Like even sitting here right now, I'm thinking about tomorrow morning. What can we do?
You know what? That made me think too. Out of this big WrestleMania week, isn't it funny? One of the biggest things is AEW and their new world champion.
Oh, you don't want me to get? Hey, Mike's up there. I can talk freely now.
Yeah, that's something that I want to talk about. What do y'all think about that?
I saw it coming. I called it, and I'm okay with it. Darby needs a run, and MJF was dipping out to do his movies or whatever, so I'm okay with it. It would have made a hell of a lot of sense more if he would have beat John Moxley for the title, but I'm still okay with it. He's gonna be reckless as a champion, and like I said, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too. Look, I'm just gonna say I'm saying it like this. As much as that man was getting thrown downstairs and getting thrown through trash, man, look, they was treating him like one of them crash dummies off the commercials, man. So
Yes.
yeah, he deserved it, man, for real. I got no problem with it.
I have no problem with them doing a title change on live TV because that's how you bring people back. I just think it was the wrong guy, but I can understand why they did it. Rhea looks absolutely stunning in the red lipstick and the red eyeshadow, by the way. I'll be right back after I serve him some dinner.
All right. So, Mike, I definitely want to ask you this question because I know you've heard it. Have you heard about Rhea's old post?
Yeah, because they say
racist ones.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about that.
That I told somebody, I said that goes to show if you are popular and loved, that people will not get outraged about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a few people going in, and I'm like, wow, this is gaining no traction. I cannot believe this.
Right. But did they show the actual tweets that she had that she had commented on, or they did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, because when I first saw it, of course, I always thought, okay, this is fake. This is fake. But if it's not, it makes her look bad. That again, I'm surprised that it hadn't picked up more steam than what it has.
Yeah, but it's one of them things, like you said, when you popular, they try to sweep it under the rug.
I would say whoever her team is did a hell of a job.
Right.
But that goes to prove, like I tell people all the time, everybody has a past. Everybody didn't do things right. And just because when you were younger and you made a mistake, as long as you amend for that mistake and doing better now, who can cast blame? We all do stuff that we ain't proud of.
Yeah.
Done stuff, said stuff. That's why the old saying goes, be careful what you say on the internet because it never dies.
Yeah.
It is time to teach Jade Cargill a lesson. That's what Rhea Ripley says tonight. Yeah, I couldn't disagree any more strongly with what Ripley just said there.
Who you got winning this match?
I'm gonna say Rhea. I think like most bad runs, I think Jade was unfortunately put in a position where she didn't have any credible people to help make it her run be good.
Yeah.
You beat Michin and B-Fab so much, they just like, hey, can we roll with you now?
Right. Samp, who you got winning this match?
I got Rhea winning it now more so than ever because Bianca's not going to be back for another 6-7 months. That being said, while I was watching the opening, I was already pre-booking all of it. If Rhea wins, I think a great rivalry to kind of work towards is her and Julia. I'm talking her and Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea and Julia would be really good with the tie-in of Io Sky. You throw that little Japanese thing in there, and this is how you turn Rhea heel.
Yeah. Where do y'all? Well, I know she's one half of the tag team champions, but where y'all think? What do y'all think Paige is gonna do now that she's back? And I heard she signed a multi-year deal too, so I don't think it's gonna be.
You know what? Why not bring back the AJ and Paige story?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, when I think about the women's revolution, evolution, and all of it, the real catalyst for me was AJ and Paige.
Yeah, because they were like the ones. You're right, because it was like Paige had got called up first.
Yep.
And then she beat AJ Lee like her first match or something like that.
Yeah. Right. So the story of AJ and Paige is very similar to that of Trish and Lita.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you think about it, because the biggest steps taken by that generation were Trish and Lita. And then not much really happened after they left until AJ and Paige showed up.
Which honestly, I always thought both of them were overrated.
When you look in hindsight now, I think they're better workers than Kelly.
Oh no! I mean, no questions about it. But just because the bar is low, don't mean you are the best because the bar low.
Oh, but I think a lot of girls just coasted because then it was total divas, this and that, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't until Paige came around and said, I actually want to wrestle. Or taking more serious bumps.
It was, look, I'm not going to let you sit here and disrespect Stephanie. Stephanie discovered women's wrestling, and Stephanie is the end all be all when it comes to women wrestling.
And Stephanie, I would love to do the motorboat on you if I could once. That's the beauty of classic. Everything else ages around it.
What's funny is I didn't realize Tripp and Stephanie's daughters were older as they are.
Yeah, man. You got to figure they got married in like the early 2000s.
That's what, but again, like I said, it's just like, damn, I'm old.
Their oldest is only university.
I would love Shane's kids to come in and try to take over.
Hey, because I think one of Shane's sons is playing. I know he's playing college football. I think he playing for Anna.
Yeah. I don't know. I just got thirsty and want some Minute Maid. I don't know why.
Get some Minute Maid, brother.
One day it's going to be WSN's logo on the ring.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Definitely won't be when TKO.
Be ringside too.
As much as I talk bad about TKO.
Hey, man, it's all about business at the end of the day, right?
True.
Yep.
Prime example, you got Turkey El Sheik, who's in a lawsuit with a couple of promoters, yet they're all shaking hands and shit at the last big fight. As long as their paychecks aren't affected, right?
Yep.
But the Saudis are pulling money now from sports, just a heads up.
Oh, yeah. That's why I said they may not be going over to do anything for a while.
Man, all the people that supported Mr. Orange.
Agent Orange.
The real gingerbread man.
They left them in the oven too long, though.
And this hasn't been a bad match.
No, it hasn't.
I was going to say, I expected Jade to be more dressy.
Hey, I did. Jay's starting to get better.
Oh no, I mean enough reps, everyone gets better, bro.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, just as far as like,
I think what's missing from Jade, personally, is her flow.
yeah.
She's got the move down, but the flow of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, reversal.
I tell you what, and this is something I've never thought about until I just saw it. How in the hell they are able to wrestle with those long ass nails?
Right.
Why can they fight with those long ass nails? Is because here we have. Oh, even Nietzsche dressed up. Well, it is WrestleMania Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Man, I need her husband to come back or make a statement or something.
So Michin and B-Fab are now out. So it's now 3 against 1.
Until
Ooh.
Jay just did the electric chair. 1, 2. Rhea kicks out.
I will say this about Jade too. Her selling has gotten a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
No, she has. She has improved. You got to give credit where credit is due. She's someone who needed to be in NXT. They made the mistake of starting her at the top.
Yeah.
Well, if Mania's in Saudi next year, don't expect these kind of costumes for the female matches.
Oh no, they're gonna be dressed up like Power Rangers.
Which I'm cool with.
Talent are saying they don't want to go to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania. You can't drink. There's nothing.
Yeah,
I tell you what. Somebody didn't tell B-Fab that it was WrestleMania. She just picked anything up out the closet.
No, here's Io. Io's coming.
She looking like one of them extras from what's that movie Hook? That
right. Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean.
She out there looking like
I think you got the memo either. It's WrestleMania. Wow, who am I kidding, man? He always looks good.
Like her top almost slipped off too.
I know, unfortunately. I mean,
I tell you what. Another thing, I make fun of the wrestlers who always doing catering and stuff. But hell, man, I can be catering and make their money and be happy.
Oh, Riptide. 1, 2. We got a new women's champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Woo.
Oh.
Two hours and 14 minutes of night 2 of Monday Night Raw. We're at the main event, guys.
Yeah.
Damn.
And the sun ain't even went down for real.
Night 1 went on to what time? 6:30 or 9:30 for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What?
Well, hey, you got the entrance is going to be 20 minutes apiece.
Well, you got the entrances and then you got the commercials and shit now, right? So we probably
John got to come back out and tell
the Hall of Fame.
I'll be right back, fellas.
All right.
Hey man, take your time. Have fun. Wash your hands.
away for Jake Cargill. Well, there's a new member in town. The Eradicator, Rhea Ripley. Once again, top of the world with WWE.
But you know, Bear, when I look at Io and Rhea at the ring here, there's a story that's still not finished.
Oh yeah.
Rhea has never beaten Io.
Yep.
And you know they're going to be on separate brands now too. They're separated now.
Yeah.
Better be ready.
I'm trying to figure out, is Rhea just that strong or is Io just that small?
Io small.
I think it's a little bit of both.
Definitely they can stop. Because you know where we are.
I won't be surprised if the build up to next year's WrestleMania or SummerSlam is Io versus Rhea.
We were
Yeah.
just talking about that actually. I was saying, you know, looking at them in the ring together, there's a story still isn't finished. Rhea's
Yeah.
never beat Io.
Yup.
Australia. Love that city.
Hey, last night when they did the watch party from Detroit, was that you guys?
Oh, you talking about at the Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yeah, because like right now they're showing different watch parties from around the world.
Oh no, they just do
They
that.
showed one from Detroit at a bar or something. I thought, was that you guys?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
This summer, the world arrives. Guaranteed your place in the FIFA World Cup when it comes to North America. Elevate every minute of match day and experience the very best of the beautiful game with a ticket-inclusive hospitality package.
Oh yeah, they've kicking off the World Cup now.
The downtown
Are you a host city, Mike?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
No, Detroit. Is Detroit a host city?
I don't think. Nah,
Oh, okay.
I don't even think we got a soccer field big enough. I mean, we could do it at Ford Field or
Well,
Comerica.
your local team, the team that you guys have, they don't want to join MLS.
Oh, the soccer team.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we do have a. I forgot
They're
which
doing
league
quite
it
well
is.
yeah, they're doing really well for themselves, right?
Yeah,
But they don't
yeah,
want to join MLS, they say.
right.
It appears that Brock Lesnar has called it a career, ending the career of one of the greatest, if not the greatest, combat sports athlete in history. The man who has been his mentor for his entire career, Paul Heyman, in tears as Lesnar was out here tonight.
A lot of recaps, I guess, now to fill up some time, right?
Yep.
WWE.
And then too, they might have Danhausen come out to fill the time.
First.
And you got to have John come out and say how big the crowd is.
Right. Yeah, I think this is legit, man, because you got Paul Heyman out there crying. You know, he out there crying.
Even Brock looks like out of character, like his actual himself.
He was slapping five.
And
No, but just even looking at him, when he's like tapping his chest right now, just his facial expression,
Yeah.
it's like he's no longer the Brock Lesnar character. He became like the Undertaker now.
yeah. Oh, I did. I can't remember what I was talking about with somebody, but I said, man, you know what? I love the Undertaker, but Mark Calloway needs to shut the hell up.
Yeah, because he turned into one of them old wrestlers that, man, I don't like when the new school guys do this, and it's like, come on, bro. We already got enough of that in sports.
Here we
do
go.
not need that in wrestling.
What's Cena going to say?
It is officially time to announce tonight's attendance.
Only thing they're missing is Jerry Lawler, the Holler Puppies.
Right.
250.
55,255.
Well, the one thing you don't have to worry about with TKO, they ain't comping tickets.
No, you know those are all sold.
And they ain't gonna be setting no records no time soon either.
Oh no. They Monday Night Raw is coming here in Knoxville. I think it's May 11th.
Yeah,
And I was like, man, they will not get my money.
fair enough, man. Why not? Watch it at home comfortably.
Now, if unless my daughter wins tickets like she had last time they were here, won't be going.
Fair enough. Oh, here comes the bit. We're getting our Danhausen moment, people. Here we go. The comedy relief of the night.
I have had to fill. I am the locker room leader now. I am teaching all of them my 3 core values of fast zone in.
You are cursed.
They need to take these two serious as a tag team, the Miz and Kit Wilson.
Oh my God.
I'm leaving this.
It has potential.
Yeah, it does.
Moment here at WrestleMania 42.
And you know what? The Riz has reinvented himself once again
Oh yeah.
with his 3 eyes or whatever, or 3.
Sorry, you are? Don't say it, how you doing?
Miz is one of the coolest people you ever want to meet.
He's a good guy real outside of the ring.
Oh yeah. When I popped him and he started laughing, oh my God, he really enjoyed the joke I did to him.
Amazing. Here he comes, man. Oh, he's got his dancing girls with him again. Or no, he's got new people.
Oh my goodness.
You know, one of the dancing girls is his wife.
Oh, no, I apologize. These are little people. I thought they were kids.
WrestleMania, this group asked us to call them that. Midgets, you knew about this? Yeah, I did.
Oh.
And look at Dan.
I love Danhausen, man.
Wow.
That's like the Scooby-Doo, but in Danhausen style. This guy gives me the creeps. Danhausen, very, very easily, as a matter of fact,
Pardon me.
Look at these guys. Look at them go. Wait a minute. Is that another one? Oh, no, that's Stewie the cameraman. Sorry.
Stewie, the cameraman.
Of a spectacle ruining
1 second, fellas.
All right.
All right.
It has a blood around the stadium. Well, get me is obviously over.
That boy can eat, man.
This may be the greatest WrestleMania moment ever. I mean, ever. Well, quite simply, the complete opposite of that.
How many people online are going to be offended that these midgets were used?
It's always that one.
Oh yeah.
It's like more than one these days, man. Every group has. I think that's the bad thing about social media. It has a platform for everyone now.
Oh yeah. I love that all the crowd said you are cursed.
I think besides whoop that trick, you are cursed is probably the biggest 2 things going.
Yeah. And the Oba walk.
And the Oba. I was telling them yesterday, Mike, my daughter, I picked her up from school, and when she comes out of her door, there's a ramp that goes down, right?
Yeah.
She opens the door, doesn't realize I'm standing there, and she's doing the Oba walk. And you know what I thought is, in that moment, I thought, I've done a good job.
Right.
I've just gotten to the den house part. Are we sure these are little people and not just kids?
Right.
No, they're little people. I thought they were kids at first too. This is funny. Wait till you get to John Cena.
He's turning WrestleMania 42 into a circus. If I wanted to see Wizard of Oz, I would have went down the street.
I would have went down the street.
There you go. Oh, you're close to me now, Bear.
No, I'm hearing y'all stuff.
Oh no! Kip Wilson just King Kong buddied one of the little guys.
Hey, one of them little midgets is black.
He is.
Yeah.
And he just that little dude just punched the guy you're talking about just punched Kip Wilson in the nuts. And then the dog pound on him and beating on him.
Who in the hell would have ever thought Danhausen would be in the WWE?
Oh!
Hey, because they ain't use them this much in AEW.
Oh no!
You guys are going to see the best nut shot in the business.
Oh my God! Somebody in the crowd had a happy Rusev Day.
I think it's going to be the five-knuckle shuffle. Cousin.
Oh! Oh, dude, wait till you get to what's happening now. Miz is getting carried out. That's going to be heavy for those dudes. Well, the weight's probably distributed properly.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? Night 2 is awesome. This Danhausen's a classic, man.
WrestleMania is unexpected, huh? It's also the grandest stage of them all. And there's no show bigger than our next. Because next up is your man. Enjoy.
He lucky. Mark Henry ain't around. He would have a problem taking his stuff.
Right? Did you see that nut shot by Danhausen?
Yeah.
That was beautiful. I don't think I've seen a nut shot like that in a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're getting ready now. It's time for the main event. We've killed about 15 minutes, so it's yeah. How long do you think this match goes?
With or without entrances.
Well, once the bell rings, how long?
I
go 30.
15, 20.
I go about 20, 25.
Yeah, they definitely going 30.
That's going to be slow and methodical, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man, at this point, with all these commercials, they might as well just put WrestleMania on ESPN for good.
Man, for real.
Like I said yesterday, Mike, I think, Bear, if you remember, if you look at the deals that TKO signed with ESPN and Paramount, there's no way that ESPN is going to make their money back. And there's
Nope.
no way that Paramount makes their money back. There's just no way. With the amount of shows that they run and they actually do for them, for the money they're putting into it, they're not making that money back. So these ads are the only way, the only option they have. But we don't have commercials. You guys are getting commercials?
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, you're watching commercial.
Well, right now I'm watching. They talking about the whole story with Roman.
Oh, okay. So we're getting the promo for the show.
Yeah.
For the fight. Oh, okay. I thought you guys were watching commercials.
I'm still watching John laugh.
Oh, you're that far.
Yeah.
Buck
Now,
rings-
I would say generally I would be pissed by now, but it's been decent enough where I can follow and not have an attitude about it.
I appreciate that, brother. But if any moment you want us to,
Oh no.
I know that's just me being Canadian.
Yesterday had to be the most time I heard the Canadian reference in a podcast that we were both on.
Right?
Which one were y'all on yesterday?
We just did a quick hit last night. 4 of us that were in the room.
Oh, okay.
We were watching it together.
It is super amazing of where Romans came to where he's at now.
The best thing that happened to Roman Reigns was having that first feud with John Cena.
Oh yeah, when Cena lit him up on the mic.
For real. That was a purest example of taking a boy to the learning tree.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, what is being called one of the greatest men of
I'll be right back.
All right.
Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. All right, wrestling fans, we got something exciting for you.
So, Bear, who you got in this match, man? I'm going with Roman.
Oh, Roman, definitely.
Okay, so if we're, I'm not sure where Mike's at, but if that's the case, then where does Roman go from here? What's the story? Does he become like a Brock champion and shows
Oh yeah,
intermittent?
definitely. My thing, and either way, I'm not sure where they go with it. Well, no, I take that lie back. If you let Roman hold on to it until at least SummerSlam, and we can finally get Roman and Seth.
Oba. How about Roma Oba?
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
Right? I mean, if you're gonna do him like you did Brock and then bring him up like you brought Brock, the next step would be him. Very similar to Brock versus The Rock. I think Seth has his hands full for the next little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, that story's always there, right? Eventually they will come back to it. And honestly, the longer you keep them apart, the more that story has meaning. I think you run it. You close out this feud in the next month and a bit with Punk.
Uh-huh. Where will Punk go then?
I think Punk's on the out and out, man. Like, he's near the end. Like legit end, right? He might, I don't know. Like, where does Punk go from here? Maybe he can work with a younger talent and bring someone up.
Well, and that's one of the things that I've heard, that he wants to work with the younger talent.
Well, there you go. So that might be something he could do with the NXT call-ups and things like that. Have him work there. He's more protected. He can probably last a little bit longer. I mean, you know how they talk about there's levels to sports, right?
Yeah.
There's levels to the game. I guess you could say the same about wrestling. I mean,
Oh yeah.
is
Mhm.
Punk is performing at the highest level tonight, but is he at the highest level himself?
Oh, far from it.
Right. So from that perspective, if you take him down a few levels, he still looks great. He's working with these young kids that he wants to do that with. And you kind of keep him there. Like he's done it now. He has nothing left to accomplish. Anything he ever complained about, he's going to get it in the next 20 minutes, win or lose. He's main eventing Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
In essence, isn't that all he ever wanted? And wasn't it The Rock that took it away from him at the Royal Rumble? So he
Yeah.
could against Cena?
Which hell, it's not like they needed it.
No, I know, but still, you know what I mean?
No, yeah.
Which leads me to believe, ladies and gentlemen, that maybe The Rock will still come out today. Nick, what did you think of Seth Rollins' blacked out eyes?
It was
It was different. Seth always doing something to kind of reinvent itself. So I think I guess that's his
Yeah.
new. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask y'all. What do y'all think about that Liv Morgan video?
waste of video.
I mean, myself personally, I didn't really see any value in it, but I'm sure it appeals to a lot of younger people who liked it. So it is what it is. Good for her, I guess. You know, she's trying different things. You can't
Yeah.
artistically, I can't shit on it. But is it my cup of tea? No.
No.
But
I,
good for her.
I would say if she was wrestling in like early 2000s and she wanted to do something like this around the time when you had TRL and shows like that, I think that she could have probably did somewhere to the point where it's like, okay, people will be watching it or whatever, but I don't know how popular music videos are now with them not having like no MTV or no VH1 where they just showing videos all day.
Well, you know what? You still get those channels and people have them on, right? That's the thing. Like they do exist. I mean, here's the one thing I've realized about things that I'm not into and things like that. And I'm getting this now because of my little one. Like she's 12 now, right? So things that I'm not into, they don't even compute in my mind. They don't exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're only existing. I see how big shit is because of her. But
Mm-hmm.
then it kind of applies to us when we were 13, 14, right?
Yeah.
Like that whole 6, 7. I don't get it. I still don't get that.
I don't get it either.
It makes no sense to me. But guys our age didn't understand why we would sit around going, "Let's have."
Right.
So okay, here we got the entrances. I guess Roman's coming out first.
Oh man. Remind me when we go off air to tell y'all something.
Okay.
It's kind of a big thing, I think.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, this is pretty dope.
Nice intro, eh?
Yeah.
You think about it, man. The whole Roman, the lineage is just insane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like they talk about the royal families, but at the end of the day, if you had to pick the most dominant, who would it be? The Samoans,
Oh, definitely.
bigger than all of them.
He going back to the old music too.
Oh man, Roman's looking really good, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
So, is this a face versus face in your opinion, or what are we watching?
Yeah, I think it's a face versus face.
Yeah.
Or
50-50 split?
I was gonna say I would say tweener versus tweener
Yeah. Yeah.
because I mean either one of them can uh, switch from either way.
But it's funny, this whole stadium has the one up, but they're all going to be singing Cult of Personality in about 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Seeing his interest make me think of him and the Undertaker, where people were booing the hell out of Roman.
Oh yeah.
I've said it and I'll say it again and again. The best thing that ever happened for Roman Reigns was COVID.
Get that restart.
100%. Without the crowd,
Mm-hmm.
they built it. He built him. You know what I mean? Like this, you couldn't deny him when the crowds came back.
Oh yeah. Him and Paul did amazing work on making sure his character came across legitimate.
Yeah. I gotta say, man, being able to work at that time when there was no crowd was insane. Like
Yeah.
what it takes to do it, because a lot of what you do in that ring is based on how the crowd is reacting,
Oh yeah.
right? I mean, for anyone listening who doesn't know, the only thing that they actually practice are the high spots.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else in between those spots is called on the fly.
Yeah.
Depending on who the athletes are, because some
Oh, man.
have that type of reputation. I mean, know in and out. They don't even have to do their spots. They know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure like Roman and CM Punk, they probably doing their stuff on the fly. Like you
Yeah.
said.
Fair play.
spot.
Fair play. Yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about that, like before the show starts, everyone is in the ring, just working out the kinks, this and that,
Right, right.
talking over their matches. Sometimes they just kind of have their little rehearsals. You know what I mean?
It's an amazing thing to see inside the curtain, to
Yeah.
see some of the way they prep.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing, and it makes me appreciate them even more.
100%. There's many times I've sat at a show before the show started and more entertained by what I was watching before the show ever started. And then being backstage during the show is pretty cool too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roman made sure he got that guy for men, got that beard all dark.
Right.
Now, in this way, I have to say I'm like Punk. I ain't trying to hide the gray. The gray is here. You respect the gray.
Right.
Word. Just for men.
Now, the craziest 180 I've seen with someone in their beard was Keith Lee.
Boom.
When he getting
Oh,
down
yeah.
here, and it was straight gray. I
Yeah.
was like, whoa.
Well, it's like Sting.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he retired, he just went full gray. Like,
Yeah. He just stopped using the dye, man.
yeah.
Which I think it makes his gimmick even cooler.
Yeah. True.
Every time I
Like
see him, I'm like, oh, that's Sting.
with Santa Claus white.
I think of him as Wolverine in the comic books when he got old.
Yeah. Ooh, Punk sitting on top of Allegiant Stadium.
I just thought about it. We didn't have no real special matches, no cage, no Hell in a Cell, none of that.
Nah.
Because they had their own shows. To be honest, I don't think anyone's had a huge, extravagant entrance either this year.
Nah.
Most of them were basics.
Well, I mean, they were still kind of cool. Like Dom's was kind of cool, but nothing mind blowing.
I like the Cody entrance myself.
Yeah.
Well, that was cool, but like, you know what I mean? Like 50 gunmen.
Yeah. Oh man, you notice Punk got Larry on his jersey.
Punk's jacket, tribute to Harley Race. I think you got a tribute to
Larry.
the Puerto Rican flag, the Chicago flag. This is all Punk ever wanted this moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. The asshole that grew up before our eyes, this is all he ever wanted.
It's amazing how.
And he's soaking it in.
Oh
No
yeah,
music, nothing.
I mean, think about it. Everything he's went through to just get to this moment,
Yeah,
is crazy.
this is it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Jungle Boy, all of it. This is it right now. I'm actually happy for him, honestly. Good for you, Phil. I don't care what anybody says. On a human level, good for you.
Hey, he got 2 headliners, so you know.
But this is the real one.
It's just like you said, Samp. Everybody was throwing up the ones. Now everybody's singing.
Yep. Yeah. Well, by the way, the girls that were dancing with AJ last night were her nieces.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the ones that came out with her.
Yeah.
All of them?
I think so. They were all like her nieces or her cousins' girls, but all her youngins.
One of them said, "Screw that," and went backstage. She's like, "Not too big for me."
No.
Man, that just on a personal level, could you imagine being in Punk's shoes or Roman or any other wrestlers to get there and just have that moment to look at all those people there to see you?
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. Honestly, without Roman, Punk wouldn't have not got this moment.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny for the few great, because I only been in the ring a handful of times, but I can just imagine. I know how I felt when I stepped in the ring and the crowd was chanting me on that had no idea who I was. So I can imagine what they are feeling, because hell, I think I had like 50, 60 people in front of me, and I thought that was the world.
That's awesome, man. I kind of promo with the Bollywood Boys as their manager here in Vancouver once.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Why is everybody stealing off a Trick tonight? Leave Trick alone. Stop stealing the stuff. Everybody with the straight white. But it's gonna look good when he start bleeding and the blood start hitting his stuff.
Right.
And just think, we never thought we would get this moment. The way WWE used to dog him. And I will say, the coldest person was Stephanie. Stephanie loved when they started chanting Punk, because he would roast the crowd quick.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, another wasted Royal Rumble winner.
Are you talking about with Roman Reigns?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he needed to win the Rumble.
No.
I think the Rumble should always go to somebody that's kind of like up and coming or new. Every now and then you could sprinkle in somebody that won it before or a big star, but I think it should always be something for somebody new.
I agree.
Jey Uso, it's far and in between. I think the only guys I can think of are Shinsuke and Jay, being those guys who kind of won it out of the blue. And maybe Sheamus at the time that he won it, but
yeah.
And that's the thing. I agree with y'all wholeheartedly. You want to build suspense, and the guy Cody didn't need it. Roman didn't need it.
Yeah, but you think about it, the guy who wins that is going on to WrestleMania for the main event, right?
Right.
Usually you want your established guy to be in that spot going against the established guy for the main event.
I mean, you can do like they did with Jay. Hell, just because you win don't mean you're going to headline it.
I think that works better for a 2-night WrestleMania because you can put them on night one.
Yeah.
I think that's basically what night one is now, based on what these 2 nights are looking like.
Who y'all got winning this match?
Roman.
Yeah.
That being said, it's probably going to be Punk somehow.
Yeah. It's a squash match.
I think this be the match where they kind of like whoever the heavy favorite is. I think this is the one where they like, okay, let's shake this up and do this.
Well, from what I've read, they changed the Cody match. Like, it was Randy all the way up until maybe a week ago. Long stare down. It's going to be a slow match. I guess the question is because outside of these two, there's really been no outside parties, right? Is
Right.
anyone down? Is this going to be a clean match?
Already, Punk is in the mind of Roman Reigns here. Yeah, the question has been over the past few weeks, who is in control mentally? Has it been Punk? Has it been Roman? Been in control mentally of any rivalry in the history of his career, at least he would believe so.
God, I hate that world title.
It's starting to heat up. Set headline now by Punk. Animosity began back in 2012 when the Shield burst on the scene following Samp Reigns at the behest of CM Punk. Roman told me in an interview that Punk was nice to them. Would ask, you know what I mean? And Punk would turn his back on them. There was clearly never a benevolent act from Punk. At the time, it was a move to help protect Punk at the top of the card. This is a different Punk these days. Even things up. But that one rocked the champ. And then CM Punk would leave the company for almost a decade. Roman Reigns would come into his own. CM Punk with a disrespectful slap to Roman. Roman would carry this company through some of the most important times in its history.
Okay, we have too much dead here. Let's talk some shit. What's going on, guys?
Hey, I'm just watching this match, and you can see how obvious, like, CM Punk is telling them what he about to do or whatever. Like, yeah,
When you had him in the headlock, right?
yeah, yup.
They really don't
Or was
cover,
he talking shit to him in his ear?
they really don't cover their mouths like they used to.
Nah.
No, but maybe he was talking like, belittling him because how he got him in the headlock or something. Maybe it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's too blatant. Not even John Cena does it that bad. Well, we're out to the floor. Did you guys notice that subtle little change last night? The set was yellow and everything. Now it's all blue for tonight.
Yeah.
Like the desks.
Yeah, I think they use different graphics for each day now.
Yeah.
Main event here at WrestleMania. We're looking for some breathing room now. Is the champ, but he's gonna get knocked. And now Samp, who's backs off the table, was able to block it out. It's Roman Reigns who goes head first into the Spanish announce desk.
Punk looks good though. You got to give him credit. His body looks okay.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you can get enough rest and not overtrain. And I think that's one of Punk's Achilles heels. He was going so fast, so hard when he got in there.
Yeah.
It bit him in his butt.
Yeah.
Of effortless calm. Never one to panic. Always in control. And get out of the way. Now, Punk now setting the WWE Universe. Roman telling the official, just hang on 1 second. Not getting the ring to break the count. You got to believe Rod Zapata. Oh, wait a minute. Roman, up on our announce table. Standing on your announce table here. Punk took a seat in the front row. What it was going to make is you got to believe me.
Do y'all think there's going to be any interference?
I was just wondering that myself, man. There's really been outside of the Usos, there's really been no one involved.
Yeah. And then it's like, if somebody do come out and interfere for CM Punk, then it's like, who is it gonna be? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, I think it's kind of half and half.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's about half and half. Like I said, it's got to be something at the end that kind of like have people in suspense going into Monday. Like, okay, we know there might be some call-ups, but we got to talk about what happened at the end of Mania. So,
Well, you know what this match is we don't have to wait long. We're going to get Monday tomorrow.
yeah.
Right? Which is cool. Now, say that no one does interfere and it's a clean finish. Are people still going to be pissed off?
Yep. They're going to find something to be mad about. Oh, I wish such and such would have came out. Why didn't Chris Jericho come out? Like,
right?
It's always something, man, for real.
So far, these guys have put on a good show.
Yeah.
I have no problem with the match.
Well, they definitely got the slow man pace. That's for sure.
Well, they're building up to something, right?
We hope so.
Or we're just going to get an old man, slow man pace.
No, and again, I'm not crapping on the start, and I think it's good, and they're both working the pace that is good for them.
Yeah. But I think what we're forgetting I'm watching it and I'm seeing the story. They're doing a great job of telling it through the expressions and just little nuances.
Yeah.
Sometimes we need to just look at wrestling like we look at a picture in an art gallery and just appreciate all the little parts.
Yeah.
Very true.
Got our first comment of the day.
Bro. What's good, bro?
Of stank on every shot that Roman Reigns is throwing at CM Punk. He said it himself when he won the Royal Rumble. Immediately choose CM Punk. Why? Because Punk hate you.
Anything special on the WrestleMania menus this weekend?
Oh, you talking about it? When I was at the party?
Yeah.
Not really. It was just regular food.
All right, fair play. I remember back in the day, I used to make a whole spread. I guess you could basically say I treated WrestleMania like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, like chicken wings, whole bunch of stuff, invite my friend over. I'm sure he only came to eat, but I appreciated it.
Yeah, in some ways, I do miss that going to somewhere and watching it with people. I kind of miss that atmosphere.
And that's why I wasn't tripping on night one yesterday either, because it was like, either way, I'm going to enjoy it. But and I was at a watch party. That's something that I really don't do. You know what I'm saying? I usually just go get my food, go get my drinks or whatever, and just chill out and watch wrestling or whatever. But because this is the second time I didn't went to a watch party for WrestleMania this year and last year, and it was pretty cool. So,
and what I like about the watch party is you get to hear so many different ways of people thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes you think yourself. It's like, well, damn, I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah.
And what I like about it is I'm with other people who like wrestling too.
Yes.
Yeah. You ain't got to worry about no riff-raffs or nothing like that. It's just everybody.
Okay. To be fair, I was saying this yesterday. For the most part, what I'm doing right now is what I've been doing for WrestleMania for the last 10, 12 years. You know, kind of by myself, watching it by myself.
Right.
Yeah.
So that being said, I'm glad I'm watching it with you guys.
Same here. Same here.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Superman punch. Ooh.
And then it was kind of cool too to see another wrestling podcast in my hometown, like throwing something, and then you know what I'm saying, showing them love and
Yeah.
important stuff. And then there was other independent wrestlers in the area in the area that was there too. So it was cool.
You guys ever watch that Real American Freestyle?
No, I haven't watched it. You watched it?
Yeah, I watched it last night after WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's good. It was actually good.
Because that was the promotion that Hulk Hogan was supposed to be
Yeah,
starting.
no, it's actually pretty good. I see what they're doing. I can get behind it, man.
Because it's basically like Olympic style wrestling, right?
Yeah, but these guys are good. Like the way they do it and everything. Like Kurt
Mhm.
Angle's on the broadcast team.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You
Yeah,
got Chael
because
Sonnen, Kurt
Big
Angle.
Chop is still involved too.
Yeah, I know,
Oh,
dude.
he's
It's
involved
really
too.
good. The way they did it, like I was like into it, man. It was good.
Because don't it come on Fox or something like that?
Yeah, Fox Nation.
Okay.
But check it out on the YouTube, man. Seriously, it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out.
I mean,
Have
don't
y'all got a chance? Have y'all got a chance to check out that Juggalo Pro Wrestling?
Yeah, I've been watching it a bit now, man. Ever since we did our cheap plug interview with Bear's favorite buddy, I've actually been watching it. Honestly, I got to tell you, JCW is just a CCW.
Okay.
You know, in terms of it is
he's-
and whatnot. It's
He's
raw.
working with Memphis too. Memphis Championship Wrestling.
Right. No, it's really good, actually, Mike. It's different.
Cause I know Till 5 Wrestling used to always talk about them. They love them.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you know, CW to me in a lot of ways, it's refreshing.
Okay.
That's the closest I think we'll get to the Attitude Era,
Mm-hmm.
and it's right there in front of you if you want to watch it.
That's what's up.
No, it's true. Like, I mean, you're not going to get the production we're seeing today,
Oh yeah,
right? But the stories, it's modern, but it's nostalgic. You see that video of Big Vito getting into a scuffle with a fan at the restaurant?
Yeah. Hey, he was about to choke my man's up. Well, he did choke him up.
Vito does not break character, man.
Oh, I'm about to say, Till 5 Wrestling was telling me when they did the interview, they got legitimately scared at one point with him.
And that's the worst nightmare where you don't know where to take the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did y'all hear that story? Cora Jade had recorded somebody that had groped her at a wrestling convention or something.
Yeah.
And my response to that was isn't that what you do for a living now, anyways?
Yeah, but I would say this. That's what she does.
I say that tongue in cheek.
I know you do. But that was the dumbest thing that dude could have ever did. Because now everybody gonna ban him from everything.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. He might mess around and even lose his job depending on where he's working.
Yep.
And that there is where you and I went in life.
Oh, why is he punching him in his face like that?
Because he can. Oh yeah, Punk's bleeding now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I didn't even realize on the back of the ref shirt they got a USA sticker.
Ooh. Where? On the arm?
On the back.
I think Roman just busted up Punk hard way.
Don't that supposed to be a disqualification?
I think a lot of things are disqualification, man. Most wrestling matches would end in the first minute,
Oh yeah.
right?
Right.
It's like Lord of the Rings, man. You could have finished that movie in 5 minutes.
Oh, he putting the gloves on.
Oh yeah, he's busted up. I think he got busted up hard way by those stairs.
Ooh.
Mm.
So normally the guy who's busted open usually wins the match. I wonder how it works when you're going to lose. Is it? Do you get extra money because you're going to lose and get busted open?
Oh.
Oh. Punk has basically destroyed him, man. Or sorry, Roman. It's destroyed him. There's no way he should win.
Ooh.
And I can't wait for Roman Reigns. This is about the world title, right? But it's about much more than punishing this man. It's about torturing this man. It's about taking out all that anger and all that frustration that Roman Reigns has had for Punk over the years. Here tonight, 10+ years of hatred for Roman Reigns. What he just Punk did to him, what Punk said about him, it's all coming out in your face.
Mary, you got a good eye, man, because that badge on the referee's back is pretty small.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not necessarily that I have a good eye. This my feet
slow down for you. It slowed down for you now.
froze perfectly where I can see it.
Oh, okay. Oh. All right, as we're probably approaching the halfway point of this match,
Go to sleep.
2 count.
This is where the match about to start picking up now.
This is it now, right?
That's what I think.
If any stupid shit's gonna go down, it's gonna happen now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Between CM Punk, the world champion, and the challenger Roman Reigns, it's somehow, and I don't know how, Roman Reigns.
Why do I got a feeling that I got a feeling if CM Punk do get some help, I got a feeling it's gonna be the Vision. Maybe I don't know. I because I can't really see nobody else, and then just the affiliation with Paul Heyman.
Would see Paul Heyman going down?
I don't know. I
To a severely debilitated CM Punk had to be the end. And this is what we were talking about earlier, Ray. I don't know how he does it, but CM Punk never says die. He never gives up.
Well, what if it's McAfee? I hate to say it, but what if McAfee comes out? If we're just throwing names out there, and it was Roman who was protecting him the whole time.
True. Hey, he did say, look, he ain't a big fan, but
I'm just trying to throw shit to the wall like they do.
shoving his face into the back. It is rare you see Roman Reigns completely unglued.
I will say that
In fact, over
that's
the
where
realizing
WWE is number one. They're good at entertainment.
Yeah. Who are we not thinking about? Like, is there a name out there?
Nothing comes to mind for me.
Right? Like, is there anyone who's free? Is there someone?
Nah, I don't think it's anybody that's out there that's free.
Right? So I almost think that the best thing for this match is to be clean. No interference, nothing.
Yeah, at this point,
the match has been good. I have no issue with this.
Yeah.
and like we've been saying throughout the whole thing, make it make sense.
Yeah.
I can't think of anyone coming out that would make sense. Except except for Jimmy and Jay.
Oh. One. Oh. Crazy. Roman tries to go for his own GTS.
Mm. Mm.
I mean, it's been his entire career. Every time you think this man was dead buried, that his career.
And sometimes this what you need is just a straight clean match instead of all the extra stuff. Because that's been some of the complaints in the past that there's been too much interference.
Yeah. When you look at the last three WrestleManias, it's all been run-ins, right? The main events.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Roman's previous health issues, is that why Roman never shows color? Because I don't remember the last time I seen a busted up Roman.
Right.
Bear, can you think of anything?
I'm sitting here racking my brain about it now.
Fair enough. Oh no, disrespect. Punk is doing something very disrespectful.
The OTC Roman Reigns and Punk now shoving it in Reigns' face.
Oh.
Are you seeing it, Mike?
Huh?
You see it? The Ulafala?
Yeah, yeah.
So, oh, that was a horrible spear.
It couldn't been as bad as that weak Superman punch.
Well, I mean, it's the same level because it's by the littler guy.
Look, no, he better not ever do that again. That was ugly. Look, even my old ass could do a Superman punch better than that.
Yes, you do. Watch the intro of Professor of the Samp, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see the professor doing a Superman punch. Unfortunately, I'm the one at the other end of it.
See, this is the reason why Punk is going to lose. You don't go touch the Ulafala. You keep making this personal when it really shouldn't be.
Yeah, but you know what, though? That's something they both discussed to allow happen.
Mm. Punk about to go to sleep like he did in his MMA days.
Yeah. No, Punk's out. Now he's back in it.
Mm.
Thank God. I was about to say, if Reigns took that weak ass spear.
No, he stopped it.
Yeah, I was saying, if he would have took it, I would have probably been through.
We know it would have been funny if he did it in Samoa Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
And he could do it and still make it part of the story. Because he always says Punk is weak. He's an old man.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question. You think Vince is watching?
You're probably watching.
Crying. What have they done to my shit? What have they done to my show?
Look, and Agent Orange screwed up Vince's plan to buy him back.
Yeah.
Right.
Using $100 bills to wipe his tears. What did they do to my company?
And then got his wife in charge of all the education in the country.
You talking about the steak sauce?
You know, it's moments like that I'm proud to be Canadian.
Hey, yeah.
As I am proud of McMahon in wrestling, I don't need a McMahon in the education program.
Right.
Well, when your Secretary of Defense is a weekend anchor on Fox News. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Or you got the head of the FBI drunk and can't make it to meet.
Okay. We should stop because they're not going to show up at my door, but they might show up at your guys'. So.
Hey, I just do what the president do. Lie.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry if they cut the feed, bro.
Hey, you know what? If they do, then we know if someone's watching.
Right.
Right.
At the highest level too. This has actually become a pretty good match. I'm not upset about. Oh, nut shot. Oh. Is this going to be a heel Punk? We're seeing a turn here, possibly, guys.
Mm.
Well, it's hard to answer when you already think he's an asshole. So,
But why not buy into it then? If Punk wins and he comes out as a heel, wouldn't that be better?
okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find different ways to write the story, man.
No, I know. I get what you're saying. But when you're not invested into somebody, they could be whatever and you still don't care. That's the important.
But for every one of us who doesn't care, there's about 10 who do.
So let me ask you this. Why Roman has the choke, why hadn't the ref counted his shoulders down? Because his shoulders been down the whole time.
Yeah. You know, reffing in all combat sports needs to be looked at, including professional wrestling.
Man, it need to be coaches challenges. It need to be it needs somebody from Greenwich need to look at some of these matches.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. In the middle of match, you'll see an orange towel come flying in because somebody wants to challenge. I want to challenge that 3 count.
Right. Somebody win the match holding the ropes or holding somebody tight. They throw in the yellow flag.
That happened a couple weeks ago. Who got beaten by holding the ropes? Oh, it was in AEW, Tekla, right?
Yeah.
See, I pay attention to AEW.
Man, next indie show I go to, I'm gonna talk to the owner and see if we can get it worked out where you have seconds the challenge shit.
Right?
Mike, you just may have came up with a new style of wrestling.
Hey, start a new promotion and they do wrestlers challenges.
Yeah.
Fuck this stuff off the air. Oh. Okay, for an old man, he can still fly. I don't care what anybody says. That looked good.
Yeah, somebody. Wow. Ooh.
That was decent, wasn't it?
Yeah, I Show Speeds was better.
I don't know, man. I was a big fan of Jelly Roll. A little off that he did.
Yeah.
That would have been more impressive if he was still 300 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And he just popped up out of nowhere like, man, where you come from?
He pulled the Danhausen.
Right.
That Danhausen segment was awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
And
that's great that he was not used at AEW like the way he was, like, but he was still like a fan favorite. Like,
oh yeah. I remember he wrestled here in Knoxville and broke his ankle, and he filmed it all in the emergency room and stuff. I was like, what the fuck? Never broke character, which was amazing.
Is it interesting to say that someone like Danhausen, they missed the boat on Danhausen?
You're right.
Who would have thought that was like something major?
Right.
Like that dude has basically cemented his career for the next 20 years in WWE if he wants to.
Oh yeah, and got Punk to thank for it because Punk went and co-signed for him.
Yeah.
And you know what? Danhausen might be the new R-Truth. So
yeah, totally.
If R-Truth get cut this time, well, we know why.
I did love that little segment between him, R-Truth, and Danhausen talking about the WWE app.
Oh, yeah.
That reminded me of Charlie Brown, the way R-Truth was in that little shack thing. Like Lucy. Have you guys seen Black Charlie Brown making his way around the Instagram? Go to. We have a new world champion.
Oh.
There you go. Punk wins clean.
That man that won the WWE Championship and the World Heavyweight Championship.
He's now a 7-time world champion. The tribal chief is back.
I'll be 1 second, guys.
All right.
This is definitely going to be interesting because I want to see where they go from here.
Yeah. I just wish the endings was more like back in the day. Like you get an ending at a main event, that'll get you excited for watching Raw.
Of the World Heavyweight Championship.
But I am still excited for the fact that now I really don't know what to expect tomorrow night.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Because this was so clean.
Yeah, yeah.
The fact it was so clean, like where does this go? What are we gonna get now?
I tell you what's even more funnier than anything.
That was a great match.
My screen freezes, then it catches back up, and I've missed like 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
I saw Punk roll Roman in the ring. It froze. Then it comes back. I see Roman with the title.
He speared him a couple of times, and yeah. With all due respect, I'm probably going to go back and rewatch the match.
Oh yeah, I definitely am too. You know, the one thing about it though, and this is silly, that they continuously give part-time wrestlers their major championships.
Yeah.
It's all well, it ain't almost. I would be insulted if I was a wrestler. I would be the modern John Cena. I'm here all the time. I wrestle. You show up and take spots away from people.
Well, maybe he's going to stay around for a while.
No, hell no. Roman got the Brock contract.
You know what? Maybe Roman is the transitional champion until they got Braun or someone ready to take it.
Yeah, I mean, again, don't get me wrong. I'm not upset that Roman won it.
No, I'm just trying to play back to what you're saying. That's all, brother.
Okay, and then again, let me just shut up and enjoy the moment. That's what I'm gonna do.
I think we got all these matches right that we predicted.
Yeah, tonight was easy.
New tag team champions. The only title that didn't change was the Intercontinental. Everything else changed. No, Cody. Cody in the Intercontinental.
Yeah.
See how irrelevant that match was last night?
and isn't this the same title that Roman said this is the secondary title?
Yeah.
But it's funny though if you think about it, because that Universal title is supposed to be the main one, right?
Right.
But now it's the secondary title.
What's funny is it just depends on who holds it. Then they're like, okay, this is
which one Roman wants.
Yep.
Roman now enjoying his family.
The twins.
2 sets of twins.
Well, that must be the wifey.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he got 2 sets of twins.
Twins. A daughter, 2 sets of twins.
Boy, she done grew.
Yeah, right?
I can't remember how long ago was showing. It was they had a promo where he was holding his daughter and playing with her, and she has grew.
Yeah. All right, brothers, I'll be back in 1 second.
All right. Mike, so what would you rate tonight's WrestleMania?
I would say from a 1 to 5, I would say 3.5, 4. I would say it's about the same as yesterday, but just like you said, the crowd was more into it today than it was yesterday. What rating would you give?
Out of a 5, I would do like you, 3.5, 4. The emotion, the emotions of the matches, how they came across seemed so much better than yesterday. The energy was here today, and even saying that the matches felt different, and it's hard to hit on the point why, because I'm not even gonna lie, it's not like 2 blew away 1.
Yeah.
But it was okay. I would say this: if they paid me to watch WrestleManias, I would tell them they could keep their money for this one because I wouldn't want to watch it again. and I mean, and it's not saying that that was bad. It was
Yeah.
just no. It's when WrestleMania, you can name a WrestleMania that one moment that is like,
Yeah.
oh man, I will watch this over, and over again. Then you got
Yeah.
those WrestleManias like, man, give me the tape. I will burn it. Nobody needs to see that. And this one's just like I think when and if I do a single podcast, do a podcast about WrestleMania, this one's going to be the WrestleMania.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Brother Samp, what's your thoughts? From a 1 to 5, what would you rate WrestleMania, and just get your thoughts on just night 2 and just everything overall?
Night 2, I'd give it a good 3.5, 4. I think that's a fair grade for it. It didn't disappoint. It was different, but like I've said, I've been repeating myself. I feel like a broken record now. WrestleMania is always Sunday, right? And it felt like WrestleMania, but it was an average WrestleMania, to be fair. The matches were great, the paces were great, it moved really fast. I was impressed by all the matches delivered, really, but it wasn't explosive delivery, but they all delivered. Roman and Punk, I thought, did a great job considering what they were working with, considering everything. And, honestly, I think I'm happy the fact that it was just a clean match. No outside interference, no plunder. Like, I mean, outside of the ring steps, yes, this and that, whatever they had at hand. But I mean, there were no extra bodies. It was just them.
Yeah.
It was clean, right? Now I'm interested in Raw. Why? Well, what does that mean? Like, where do we go?
Yeah.
Who goes where? So now that's the exciting part. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go.
That's fair.
You can see, man, WrestleMania to WrestleMania is like a wrestling New Year. So happy New Year, guys. Tomorrow starts the
Happy
New
New Year.
Year wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Because what we saw this weekend is going to be completely different from what we're seeing tonight. You know what I mean? In terms of where the stories go, this and that. So, yeah.
Well, let me retort on that.
Mm.
We got Backlash. Backlash is the official end of WrestleMania because they generally throw the same matches on Backlash.
Mm-hmm.
No, fair play. But the seeds are planted for the new stories and stuff.
Right,
and then,
right.
But yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I would just say, like, after WrestleMania, it's kind of like, okay, Backlash is eating the leftover turkey and the leftover snacks and cookies and shit after the holiday season, right?
Right. Don't want to throw it away, so we got to go and get rid of it.
Let's finish it all up and whatever, and then there you go.
Sweet. So I know we talked about it earlier in the watch along. I know the storylines are something that we're gonna be looking for. The call loss. Real quick, anybody you think it's gonna be more women that get called up than the men, or you think it'll be even?
I think it's going to be even. I think they did. If I had the book, I would say I want 4 women. We could take 1 or 2 guys because the men are strong. You got enough to do with. The women, on the other hand, we need fresh faces. We need where we can make our 2 mid-card titles feel important. They have to put some emphasis towards that. And maybe they will with breaking up women tag team. I don't know, but they definitely the minimum women they can bring up is 4. And truthfully, I think they need about 8. But
hey, but you know what? NXT's women's division is looking real nice because they got that one girl from Evolve that they just called up, Kelly Armstrong or something like that. Yeah. And they got some. You still got Kendall Gray. You know what I'm saying? Women that's down there that need a little seasoning. the men's division to me, the men's and the tag team division is just kind of like right now NXT. Like I could say the only honestly really maybe 3 or 4 people that need to get called up that I could see in the men's division, and that's Joe Hendry, Ricky Saints, Ethan Page, and maybe Tony D'Angelo. But they can still be used in NXT because if you take them out of NXT, then it's really gonna be green. Like
Right.
it's gonna be like Evolve 2.0 because there ain't gonna be really nobody in that men's division to build around. But I could definitely see Joe Hendry getting called up, either if not tomorrow, possibly SmackDown.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What's your thoughts, Sam?
You said everything I was going to say, man. Basically, you said everything I was going to say. For me personally, it feels like the NXT women division, they're just pumping them up. They're like ready to go. There's like, for every 4 you send up, there's another 4 ready to take their spot to be ready to go for the next round. I feel on the men's side, like you said, and these are guys from the outside that you're mentioning, okay? Outside of Tony D'Angelo, Joe Henry, Ricky Saints, Ethan Page, right? All those dudes all came from the outside. So I think NXT really needs to look at what they're doing with the men because they're not developing anyone right now. Yeah. Everyone else that came up before those 3 names were all developed down there. So are they putting too much emphasis on the women's side? Something to think about. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but what do we got coming up in the men's side?
One thing that
honestly, the 3, you take any of those 4 out, you're screwing with the men's side incredibly.
Yeah. One thing I will say, I do remember when the WWE documentary came out, and there was an episode that Triple H was talking about. He said the women are catching on faster than the men. So that's why I think you're seeing a lot of women being called up. And outside of Trick, Oba, and Javon Evans, the last men to get called up from NXT was Nathan Frazier and Axel.
Right.
So they definitely need to do something with that men's division.
Well, and that's why I feel like you don't even have to bring any men up.
No, the men's are fine.
Yeah, leave the men, let them.
Right now on the main roster, bringing any men up would hurt their career.
Well,
in the sense, like, okay, if you bring a Tony D'Angelo or someone, they'll get lost in the shuffle. They'll become Zack Ryders.
Right. Well, I was going to say the only one that I see you could bring up and it wouldn't hurt him is Joe Hendry.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is they'll use the hint anytime you go into where you have a gimmick, just like Trick. Everybody whooped that Trick was bonkers. Now, if they go and they keep going with the Joe Hendry, I believe in Joe Hendry, and everybody get behind it, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess from that perspective, yeah. But the one thing about Trick I like is that he's got the catchphrase, but he can back it up in the ring and on the stick. Like, he's complete.
What helped him with that? When we all thought he was going to come up, they kept him down there and they let him work in TNA. That was the best thing that happened to him because he became more developed as a heel. He always had the mic work, but to let him flourish as a heel to get that stuff and coming quick with it. Man, Trick and A, come on.
I will say that I think one thing that we're going to see on Raw, this is just my prediction, I think that Gunther might have some words for Paul Heyman, and it might not be like this or that, but he gonna start putting little stuff in his ear like, nah, your boy ain't about to retire. Nah.
Well, we got that storyline too. Like, we got that happening. We get to find out what's gonna happen with Liv now, right? I mean,
and the Judgment Women.
And the Judgment Women, right? You got all that happening, and then you got Finn Balor getting the victory over Dom. Just like, I think it's gonna be a good Raw.
I think so too.
Looking ahead to it,
I would say that I'm gonna reserve my opinion until it happens. Could we get last year's Raw where it was deep, it was decent, or could we get the 2 year ago Raw where everybody's like, "What the hell is this?"
Right, right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, yeah, no. I mean, overall, night one, night two made up for night one. Now the question is, did it make up for night one because night one was so shitty? And this just looks so much better, even though maybe it wasn't. That's how some people might perceive it.
Yeah.
My own personal perception, this was WrestleMania. Sunday was good. It was a good night. Everything's cool. It wasn't over the top. It wasn't, oh my God. It was a mania, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Like
And I
Bear
think,
said. Like Bear
and I
said.
think that's the main point that Mania. I need some. What's the talking point from Mania? Really,
Mhm.
I have more interest in talking about Darby Allin winning the title than
I think the talking point. I think the talking point for this Raw is exactly that. What are we supposed to talk about?
Yeah.
What is it that stands out for us? Why didn't the show deliver at the level? And now we just dissect it, and it's like I've said before. As the show's being built up, the show's just being plagued by so many problems,
yeah.
right? From get go to get go to get go, everyone's pointing fingers, and I think there's way too much open curtain to the general public to debate. They need to close the curtains, I believe, and I think they need to get back to the way it used to be, and not put too much out there, and just do your thing. That's my take.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. But
No,
I'm with you on that.
yeah.
We know too much. They put too much out.
Definitely, definitely.
And from and it sucks that they're owned by a company that's always in the news.
Yeah.
And you guys got to keep in mind the reason I have such insight on it is because I have to deal with them on the boxing side too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So the exposure that I get to that company, it's you see them collapsing across their entities. UFC 327 barely, like, so empty, right? Like they're feeling the effect on.
Everything.
They got to change. It really comes down to what I said. People now are revolting. They don't want to pay those prices.
And
And the product is good. It's watered down.
that's just like in life. If you don't like something, you got to show them how much you don't like it. You can't continue standing there and get slapped.
Yeah, but
Without-
it took fans 2 years to get that point, right?
Yeah.
It took wrestling fans 2 years to get to that point. And I think the biggest the biggest mistake was bringing it back to Vegas a second time because it's still fresh in everyone's mind how much they paid the year before.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
ticket prices went up by almost $1,000 in 1 year.
Speaking of which,
That's not inflation. That's just pure greed.
yeah, but speaking of which, if I was one of those fans that paid the early price, then I see them giving 20% off, I would be highly pissed.
Oh, hey, I get it. You know what though? I think the logical thinking is there's like if I buy directly from the hotel, which like they did, right? At full price, and then you buy your ticket from Priceline and you save $300. But we're there at the same time. And we bought our tickets at the same time. That's the way they would probably sell it, right?
Right.
But look, the reality of it is that these guys really need to look at the business model because the people that they need to appease on a week-to-week basis, hell, I can accept it for WrestleMania because it's a casual fan. I call it the new money, right? And you want the new money because our money is invested in watching and we're not really buying. right?
Oh, yeah.
We're the people that they look. Backlash, Vengeance. Those are our pay-per-views.
Yeah.
WrestleMania, SummerSlam, maybe Survivor Series, Royal Rumble. No,
Money in
those
the bank.
shows, Money in the Bank now, maybe even, but definitely the three I mentioned. Those are the casual fan shows,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But when you're pricing out your bread and butter, that's when you're gonna. That's when you're hurting yourself, man.
Yeah. Definitely right about that.
Yeah. But hey, man, it's WrestleMania. Woo!
Oh yeah. I got no complaints about the weekend. I think it was still a good week. Um, everybody, we already know how fickle the IWC is. They gonna find something to complain about.
Yeah.
Even if it was a 5-star show, they still gonna find them little its and bits and pieces to complain about because it wasn't something that they wanted. So it's just the worst product in the world because they didn't get what they want. And
Yeah. Yeah.
And I would say this too. At least they are starting to see the value of going a little earlier.
yeah.
I think last year when they made All In go earlier, I think that is a model that all wrestling should do. Go earlier.
Mhm.
So fans are not having to leave 11, 12, 1 in the morning, whatever, and driving or going wherever. I
Yeah.
think we need to bring it more to a better time frame. I think, like everything else, things change. Pay-per-view used to be hot at 8 to 11. Let's get it earlier and make a lot more sense and more people happy, I believe.
Yeah. And honestly, I think they could go earlier to like 4 o'clock. Yeah, honestly, especially a show like WrestleMania, where you got
Wait. Are you saying 4 o'clock Eastern?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's too late, bro. That's
You
too
said
early for us.
too early. Oh,
It's
that
one
is
in
what that
the
1 o'clock
afternoon.
for y'all.
Maybe 1 in the afternoon on the West Coast.
But if you had like one show, like if you did just all the card, the whole card on one day, was that 13, 14 matches? You
Yeah.
know that they would need to stretch it a little early.
You know, I still say that's too early for the West Coast. It would be too early for you guys in the East if it started at 1.
No, we're saying at 4 if it started at on the East
No. I'm
Coast.
saying hypothetically, say it started for at 1 for you guys.
I don't have a problem with it. And the reason being is I think, especially like on Sundays, this is majorly Sundays. If it's not football season, run them earlier.
Yeah.
That gives a chance for people to watch. They still can do things with their family. You can still have supper, watch a movie with the wife or whatever. You don't have to worry about your kid. Oh God, he's gonna fall asleep in school because I let him sit up to watch this.
I appreciate that, but at that time for us on our side, I think that's why they do it 4-7 in the past, right? Because by that point, you guys are done with everything, this and that. Say if you have families and stuff, you have the kids' soccer games during the day, this and that. Get home, shower, eat dinner, and then it's WrestleMania time. For us, it would be okay. The soccer game just ended. We got home. We're gonna eat dinner, watch WrestleMania, then take a shower because it's only going to be 7 o'clock for us.
Right.
I just think it's just the way we grew up and where we are, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
And if you think about it,
huh?
I was going to say, if you think about it too, look at all the times where they were overseas and we were starting at 1 and y'all were starting at 11, yeah, or 8. Like,
and to be completely honest, when those 11 o'clock shows are on, I'm not watching them. I can't because it's right in the middle of the day where I'm actually doing all the stuff I'm supposed to, so I can watch all the stuff in the evening when I'm supposed to.
No,
right?
I get that because a lot of times
And the beauty of Netflix.
But that's where the time zone of where, of where your card is matters, because wherever the card is, you want to have a good time frame for the audience. Everybody else can, if you don't watch it, you can watch the replay. You can catch it later, different stuff like that. So that's why and if you look at Raw and SmackDown when they're over in Europe, we get it earlier. Well, they're not going to hold it. They're not just going to tape it like they used to. It's live.
Yeah, they show
you
it live.
Either watch it then or catch the replay.
Yeah, and I have no problem with that, right? Like, I mean, if it's a pay-per-view, I try to catch it, and because of what I do for work, I'm in a really good position where I don't miss anything. But if I had a straight 9 to 5, I'd probably be watching 90% of what I watch live on replay.
Right, I get you, because I mean, I do that sometimes. It's like
like when I'm at home, outside of our recording times and things like that, we do everything else is devoted to the family, right?
Yeah,
it's insane, nonstop. Like I almost feel like coming to work is a break.
That's crazy.
But I wouldn't change a second of any of it. I love it all, man. And because of all of that, we get to sit here and do what we're doing tonight.
Exactly.
Definitely, most definitely. Well, fellas, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You all coming on and we watching WrestleMania. I think this is the second watch along that I done did on here. So, you know, you guys always come through and show love, and we give our opinions and stuff on wrestling. So I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that watched on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Just make sure tune in to Wrestling from the 313, tune in to Samp and Chance, tune in to a Bear's Thoughts, and also the Professor and the Samp podcast. Before we get out of here, Samp, did you got any final words or want to tell the people where to find you?
Yeah, everyone knows where to find us all, man. Just Google us. You can find us all. It's really simple, right? All our platforms, everything in between. Most importantly, you guys, everybody, just be good to each other, please. You know, that's all I want to say. Like, we criticize, we complain, we're unhappy. Think of it. If this is what makes us unhappy and criticize and complain, then our lives aren't really that bad. So, love wrestling. As Bear says, local wrestling, any wrestling, support it. WSN, thank you for all the support. Everything else in between. That's it, man. Straight up. Let's be positive and happy.
Definitely. Professor Bear, any last words?
Yes. Like my partner Samp said, you know where to find me. I love wrestling. I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna give my point of view. But the thing is, it's out of love, not malice or hate. And WSN, we're doing big things. We got a lot of stuff that's coming that I can't wait to get out there. One thing I definitely can mention is if you're any long-term fans of WSN, you know we had a show called the Watch Along, WSN Watch Along. Well, that show is coming back, but with a twist. And I'm so proud of this. It's going to be an all-female cast of the Watch Along. One thing that WSN has lacked for a long, long time is women's points of views on our shows. Well, we're getting a show where it is all women's points of view. The majors, the indies, wrestling in general. They're going to have guests. They're going to watch match and give you their opinions. It is something that is really close to me, and I'm so happy and proud that this is coming. And this is just a nice little nugget of new things coming in WSN this year. So thank you for support. Thank you for everything that y'all do. Thank you for keeping up with Mike D and the 313. Thank you for keeping up with Samson and everything he does. And just again, thank you for being a wrestling fan and want to hear three friends talk about our opinion in wrestling. Thank you.
Definitely, definitely. And real quick before I get out of here, make sure, like they said, just go to Google, put in Wrestling from the 313, but specifically go to YouTube. We are getting close to 9,000 subscribers, and we are on that road to 10K subscribers. So if you're watching right now, if you haven't, make sure you go to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you go to Facebook. We're getting close. We're a little over 1050 followers. We're getting close to 1,100. So follow there. TikTok, we a little over 1,000. We're trying to grow that number. Instagram, over 400 followers. So yeah, we just picking up. We growing, and we just doing what we do in this game called wrestling. And you know, something that we're fans about, we passionate about. And a lot of times is doing this, it don't even feel like work. You know what I'm saying? It's just three guys that's wrestling fans just doing what we do. So for Samp, for Professor Bear, I am Mike D. This is the WrestleMania Night 2 watch along. Catch me this Tuesday and this Wednesday. We got 2 episodes of Wrestling from the 313. But other than that, enjoy the rest of your night. I hope everybody enjoyed WrestleMania this weekend. And yeah, see you soon. Peace.